E-commerce, the industry that brought you the biggest IPO in history. The opportunity is vast, the market is huge, and it's changing. A $1.6 trillion gold rush, where major retailers are converting their stores into fulfillment centers. Cloud commerce aids merchants in this industry arms race. We make it easier to sell stuff and buy stuff. We have the brains. We design, we develop, we integrate, we win. We know the technology. We are the cloud. Cloud Commerce, a public company with a stock symbol CLWD.
Do your own research and due diligence before investing in any company. The information I provide is in no way or manner a professional suggestion to purchase shares in any publicly traded company. I am not licensed to provide financial advice, and this should be considered entertainment. These stock profiles are intended to be trading ideas, a starting point for research. Any individual who chooses to invest in any securities should do so with caution. Investing in securities is speculative and carries a high degree of risk. You may lose some or all the money that is invested. Always research your own investments and consider consulting with a registered investment advisor or a licensed stockbroker before investing.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Your boy Salman back in the building, ladies and gentlemen. For the weekly wrap-up. We are back in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Today was a good day. We're back over 20,000. Good to see the market. We were sideways for about 2 days, but we're back to winning again. What's going on, everybody in the chat room? Guys already in the building. Lennox John, Bo Vosh, Wesley the Dog, Jay Wallace, Bat Scientist, Londell Carter. Who else is in here? L Echo, Donzel Essex, Tina Price, Trading Jedi, Tone Spragg, Trucker, Mr. Trucker, Chase 5326, Barry Parker, Jay Bino, Mr. Flores, what's good? Nathan Qualls. Hey Nathan, I hope you got into the Discord room. I answered your question. Ryan gets it. Travi, what's good, man? You said it's really loud. Is it really, really loud? Like horribly loud? Let me see here. I can lower my mic a little bit. What's going on, Miss Farley? Miss Farley in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Big Shaq, what's going on, man? Izzy Jules. Yes, indeed. Old priorities. You see, Miss Farley, I'm over here in my beautiful new digs. What's going on, Miss Coralie? He says a little loud. Okay, I'm gonna lower it. I'm gonna figure out why I'm so loud. People saying I'm really loud. Let me go ahead and lower it. Let me go ahead and turn this music off now. Let me turn this music off. I'm acting like this is my first time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we back in the building. Let me see here. Am I still really, really loud? Like, it's a little distorted. All right, let me fix the. Man, y'all notice I hate this crap because it makes me feel like it's like I got a ghetto real production going on. And shout out to everybody who's already donated to the GoFundMe. You guys know I put up the GoFundMe. Go ahead and support the GoFundMe. Shout out to Bill Betts. Who else? Jason Carr, Miss Vasquez, as well as Fred Thompson for donating, man. Appreciate you guys so much. You said my gain is too loud. I'm on like the lowest. Hold on, man. Somebody saying my gain is too. Test. Is this better? Or is worse? Because I don't want it to be like horribly bad on you guys. Let me see, man. Why am I like frozen? Is it just me or am I like frozen on the screen right now? Y'all done got me changing settings and fucking my shit up. Hold on. Why am I like... Damn. can you? But y'all can hear me though. But you can hear me? Man, what the fuck? You see, now this is why you guys gotta donate to the damn GoFundMe. This is why you gotta donate. Okay, but my screen is frozen. What the fuck? Oh God. All right, hold on. Hold on. Let me unplug the damn camera. All right, let me unplug the damn camera. Plug that shit back in. All right, let me unplug it. Plug that shit back in. All right. Got me doing technical support on the damn show when I'm supposed to be fucking live. Okay, now my camera is back. But do you guys hear me clearly though? See, got me embarrassing me in front of all these white people. God damn. That's the shit I don't like. Hold on. Let me see here, man. Hold on. We gon' get it right tonight, baby. Got this mic sounding like shit. Embarrassing my black ass tonight. Making me look so stupid. God damn. Test, 1, 2, 3. Test. Okay. All right, we good? Making me look retarded. Like I rode in that short bus. All right, that sound good? Okay. All right, so we better. All right. Okay. So we good. All right, so I'm going to have to put in, how many minutes into this? Okay, 7 minutes into the damn show. All right, I'm going to have to put it in the comments so people can go and skip all that. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much. Again, shout out to everybody who is supporting me at the GoFundMe. I'm asking you guys to help me upgrade my motherboard as well as the camera. As you can see, just jacked up on me, so you already know what I'm going through. So appreciate you guys. Go over to the GoFundMe and support me over there so we can get it cracking and popping even better on the show. With that being said, let's get to these stocks, man. And, I hope you guys follow me on Twitter. That's why if you got to have a stock Twits account. Shout out to David, Investors Hangout. You got to have an Investors Hangout account too. But more importantly, you got to be on Twitter, man, because on Twitter, stock tweets and all these other, the information travels so fast. And one of the things that you really wanted to do today was to get into ticker CBR, man. CBR is a small company, IT. Well, actually, it's not small because they've got like 6,000 employees. They're internationally, all locations all over the world. And this is an IT company. This kind of like plays into like not necessarily Internet of Things, but IT services, literally global, with a global reach. The company was having an issue paying back some loans that it owed to Wells Fargo. Well, information came out yesterday during the trading day that they were having trouble, paying back the loans, and the stock practically collapsed over the last, 2 days. Well, obviously, when you check the balance sheet on CBR, you saw clear as day assets at about $172 million worth of assets, yet the company had a market cap of only $38 million based on the fact that how the stock basically collapsed. And shout out to, what's his name? Somebody had emailed me back, my boy Samuel. I was wondering what to drink tonight. He said Four Loko. So I got the Four Loko out. It's been a long time. I'm bringing Four Loko back. So it's a Four Loko night tonight. I got the fruit punch. Yeah, so 4 Loco fruit punch tonight. And so yeah, $38 million valuation based on the stock price. And it was a buy. You just knew it was a buy. Right? You knew it was a buy. So I tweeted it out this morning. I said, look, man, CBR is underpriced. All right. Even if it doesn't run today, you need to buy it because it's so cheap that you could be possibly in a buyout situation. A company could come in here and just snatch this company out for whatever outstanding shares are available right now at this ridiculously low price. All right, and let me show y'all that before people say I didn't say it. All right, and I tweeted this out 18 hours ago. So actually, after the close yesterday. All right, CBR. Let me post that up. Yeah, I'm bringing that 4 Loco back. Let me see here. Where is that at? There we go. So I tweeted this out. CBR is below book value 18 hours ago and has valuable assets. Could become a buyout target this month under these financial pressures. So this was the stock to buy this morning. All right, this was the stock to buy this morning. I wasn't on last night. All right, so if I'm not on or after the show, if I capture something, I usually tweet it out. All right, and sure enough, the stock starts to run. Basically, it's dirt cheap. You got a lot of bottom, feeders coming in at these low prices. I mean, the stock opened up at 24 cents a share. I mean, dirt cheap. This was a company that 6 months ago was like $4. All right, so we know there's value there. And based on the financials, you see there's value there. Almost 10 times its current market cap. All right, well, actually 4 times. About 4 times its current market cap. Okay, so intraday, the stock goes up about 30-35. I think we actually had got to like a high of almost 34-35%. We settled at a gain of 31.86%, 7 cents gained on the stock today. And then news comes right after hours that not only has the company, Cyber Inc., struck a deal with Wells Fargo. They have struck a deal with Wells Fargo. That came out here on Business Journal almost 30 minutes ago. That's why I started the show a little late. I couldn't believe it. They had struck a deal with Wells Fargo on the payment. And another IT company, Algeria, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, has bought their Germany as well as Denmark operations. So the company has gotten its financial situation in order and been able to sell off a few assets to get some debt off the table. Solid debt. I mean, solid volume. I mean, almost 6 times its average volume today. So I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at after hours. Right now. And as you can see, these are the hottest stocks right now in the market. And right now, this is after hours. Okay, right now, 7:59. This is the last real order entered right now. We're at 34 cents a share. At almost 50, we're up 54% right now. So for those of you guys who listen to me, you got big money in your account that's not showing just yet. You're going to see it on Monday. You're going to get even more on Monday. I expect a stock this cheap, you're probably going to have another 100% added to that. You're probably going to get another 100%. I have no doubt this should cross 70, 75 cents Monday, based on how cheap it is. based on how cheap it is. All right. So shout out to all the people who were on top of CBR today. It was just dirt cheap. You couldn't miss it. You couldn't miss it. All right. You couldn't miss it. Yeah, yep. The news came out 8:55, but the news from the company Algera, that came out a lot earlier. The news that they were selling off their Germany and Denmark operations. 920, you on the air? What's up?
What's going on, sir? This is JB85.
Hey, what's up, man?
And man, I wanted to give you a shout out about that NAEI you had posted on your Twitter.
Yeah.
I guess the top feeds about 2 days ago. NAEI,
Yeah.
it was up about 1,000% that day.
Yeah.
And I went on ahead, got in there, and it went up about 1,500%. Then the next day it did about 280,
Yeah.
and then today it went up about 180. And then it started crashing out. I got at about 165, and then it went out to about 17%.
Yeah, that was a crazy ride for that stock, man. And I'm almost mad myself that I got out too early in that one. When I saw that on Twitter, I got in and made some money and got out. I'm kind of mad because I got out yesterday on that one way too early. Because
Okay.
I knew it would crash. I knew it because the financials just wasn't there to support these higher prices and the market cap it was getting to. But I didn't think it'd go even. I mean, we touched $1. We touched $1 from 10 cents.
Yeah, it was $1.20.
Yeah.
It was $1.20. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy, man.
It was crazy. And again, this goes to the power of penny stocks, man. People think that this is a joke. You can't make no money. It's a scam. If you time these things right and you just, find and just piggyback the momentum, you could make a lot of money, man. And I'm glad you were able to get in there and get yourself some paper.
No, I appreciate that, man. You kind of showed me a nice little way to kind of look at the volume and stuff like that and show the money that's going into it. Mm-hmm. I have one tip I want you to look at right quick, get your opinion on this. AIRRF.
Okay. Arion Resources. Okay, now this is an older one too. This is running again? Yep. Oh wow, it is running again. And I see it's
it looks like it's about to shoot. Looks like it's about to do something right now. Probably next week. It looks like it might do something.
Man,
at the beginning of the week.
This thing has been doing something. I mean, look at that. That's great. That's pretty nice on ARRRF. So you believe this could possibly go even higher?
Well, yeah. At least on Monday, I don't know how far it could go because it's another one that looks like similar to how that one was running, where it hit rock bottom and then shot right back up.
Yeah.
So I think it still has a little bit of juice in it, at least a day or two.
Yeah, and the volume today was a little bit of a down, but even though volume was down, you still had a huge percentage move in the stock, 53%. Damn, gain today alone. You actually closed at the high of the day, which was really interesting. So you had some buying into the close, closing at the high of the day. That's pretty rare. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely watch this stock. This coming week, because that's a very nice trend, man. This is something that's been going on here. Looks like since the beginning. Let me actually go and look at a 30-day. It's been really spotty. The buying is spotty. It's kind of infrequent. I would love to see a lot more volume in it. I see a couple pullbacks here that were pretty serious. From 93 back to 71, but now it looks like it's found its way back up higher. Let me see the one-day chart, as you can see here. So spotty buying throughout the day, but the people who are buying pretty large positions as the stock got up there. All right, so definitely, first one on our list, man. I appreciate that. We'll definitely be taking a look at this one.
No problem. I appreciate you, son, and everything you're doing. And if you can, what's that site you said to donate? Because I sure would like to throw a little bit of money in your pocket,
Appreciate
man.
It, man. Thank you.
I only been doing it for like a week and a half. No, I only been doing it for like a week and a half, man. I already made about a good $800 off of the $60 that I put in. So I mean, like it was crazy, man. I was scared I was gonna get out that same night because I didn't think that I was gonna do it, but just off of watching your videos for a little bit and that. All the little information y'all gave me, I've been putting it to work and stuff like that. I even started a Twitter account and a brand new email account and did everything you said. And like I said, it worked out just fine, man. And I appreciate everything you're doing.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot. And I got the link to the GoFundMe right below this video. So if not, though, go ahead to my Twitter account. It's pinned on my Twitter account. You can donate from there. Appreciate it so much, man.
And I appreciate that a lot, all right?
All right. Appreciate it. Thanks for the call. All right. So, yeah, shout out to that dude for winning, man. Shout out to that dude for winning. And, again, just piggybacking off momentum, you know, when you're talking about these pennies. That's all I do. I've told you guys many times, I did not go to Harvard. I did not go to MIT. I simply read the volume. All right. I look at the RSI. And if the volume is there, we're above average. And you know, and what's coming in, we're green. I'm just piggybacking. That's all I'm doing. I'm just piggybacking. Okay? Sometimes I win, sometimes I lose. Let me see here. Dries 418. You know what? Dries. I tweeted out that Dries was done. I still think Dries is a wrap. You know, I'm not impressed with it. In my opinion, I feel like, you know, you can just look at the last 5 days in Dries and look at the volume that's just disappearing in Dries. Look at the volume that's disappearing. You know, a shitload of. I mean, no. This I zoomed into that volume. This right here that you're looking at right now is a 5-day. All right, the volume's disappearing, bro. The volume is disappearing. It's not standing around. We're not, you know. We got buyers and sellers here trying to figure out what they want to do. There's some anxiety here. So either Dries is going to drop some news, right? Either they're going to drop some news. Hopefully it's good, and hopefully it's not another damn offering, because you know they're notorious for dropping offerings. All right. So they're either going to drop some really beneficial news that's going to catch some guys off guard, or they're going to, you know, do another direct offering, and everybody's going to get shitted on who thinks they're going to go long here. I personally think it's trash. Just like what's his name, not going to conform said. I personally think it's trash, man. I think personally it's trash. You said Dries is dry. I believe it. Big Z, you said you're into Dries. They just bought 4 ships. I don't know about 4 ships. You know, the company barely has any cash to begin with. GNW, Genworth Financial. What's going on with Genworth Financial? Yeah, Genworth Financial has been looking really good. This was a stock we looked at last year. As you can see, yeah, they had a huge run up after the end of summer. All right, as you can see here, yeah, Genworth Financial was really doing its thing after summer. And I got that Elliott wave going on right there. I'm trying to learn a little bit about Elliott wave. If anybody really knows a lot about Elliott wave, give me a call. The number's on the screen, 305-600-2896. I'm learning about it. But I'm sure you can explain it a lot better than I can right now. So if you know about a lot about Elliott wave, give me a call and let's educate the people in the chat room. All right, but yeah, Genworth Financial is finding its legs again, and I have an alert. On the stock at let me see here, $4. So for me, if it gets to $4, I'm thinking it's back to its old ways. And $4, interesting enough, would be, you know, where is that at right here? That'd be like $4 is right here. All right, that's $4, and now I would say that's a breakout, and I'd buy that. I'd buy that. Yeah. Mike Reynolds says, "Don't waste your time with Elliott Wave." Mike, you don't like it, and why don't you like it? Master 82, on the screen, you would just right click. You would right click, and then you can set the alert. You can just right click and set the alert. Yeah, yeah. No, Mickey, is because they reverse split, so it's fucking up the numbers. MYOP. There's no ticker on MYOP. Success. I'm not pulling up a ticker on MYOP. And then Mankind. What's going on with Mankind? Mankind, 57 cents. The thing about Mankind, man, they've got their line, okay, what they got in the works, I'm very suspicious about. I don't know if the products they have are actually legit when we talk about MNKD. You know? Oh, Bad Scientist. Now you're confusing me with the Ichimoku Cloud, man. I just got comfortable with your 4 and 8. Your EMA 4 and 8. Now you want to get me on Ichimoku Cloud? Yeah, let's go to MKAU. Again, ladies and gentlemen, today we got back above 20,000. We got back above 20,000. We were led today by banks. Financials ran huge today. Financials ran huge today. Let me get into that in just a second. MKAU. This is a stock that, you know, we were kind of excited about on Wednesday. Had a really good day Wednesday. You know, but MKAU gave it all back. In fact, it had a really great day yesterday. I didn't expect it to give it all back today as strongly as it did, but we had some profit taken today, which is explainable. All right. And, you know, after having, you know, multiple days of you know, huge runs in the stock was up well over 1,000% for the last 30 days. I think 35 days was up over 1,100%. So again, a 32% pullback, really, to a lot of people who were already in the stock for over a month and a half, was probably nothing. But obviously, if you had just got into it, you're probably a little bit upset. But time will only tell if this is just a momentary pullback in the price to get more people in at a cheaper price, or is it done? Is it done? Yeah. Is it done? Yeah, wins, man. Wins. You know, wins. Wins. I want to say, you know, wins. WNIS. This is an investment trust. When somebody had told me this stock went from 30 to 300 since last November, when I pulled it up earlier in the day, I thought maybe it reverse split and people were just getting it confused. But it really did run from $30 to over $300 a share. Yeah, I mean, it's something I wouldn't even have paid attention to at $30 a share. But I mean, obviously, the way it ran like a penny stock. You never see a stock that high in the double digits run like a penny stock, and it ran like a penny stock. RMGX, Depollution Incorporated, RMGX. Damn, 700% gain today. Shit, why isn't this on my biggest gainer list? I'm not seeing it on my big gainer list. Oh no, where is it at, man? Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, it's not showing up on my list, man. I don't know why that stock is not on my list. But RMGX, yeah, RMGX put up 700%, and it is not on the list at all. It is not on the list at all. So I'm not sure why that didn't show up. But RMGX was not on the list, and that's why I didn't see it. Shout out to all the good people over at Equity Feed, equityfeed.com, giving you 2 weeks free of using their incredible software that allows you to find all the biggest gainers currently running the market. Never miss a hot stock with equityfeed.com. RMGX, man, nice move, man. 751%. Look at that chart. And all that happened today. That was all one day, man. You got a couple pullbacks here and there. Volume wasn't, you know. You had some sporadic buying in the day. You seen there were a couple moments where there weren't any buys, but for the most part, people got on board with that one, man. 708, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, what up, Sal? How you doing, man?
Doing good. Who am I speaking with?
This Mark.
Mark, appreciate your call, man.
Man, I had a question, man, about this energy company. Ticker is BAYP.
Okay.
What do you think about that stock?
Yeah, Bayport, man. Bayport is one of those, just another triple that, isn't doing much right now. If I go back in the chart, it's done some things in the past. All right, you can pull up the chart. You'll see some action back in 2015. Also some action back in the 2014 area. But right now it's in the triples. It's not doing anything. But again, this is a stock you can take a position in. By all means, you can take a position in this stock. But, you got to go into owning stocks like this with the expectation that it could be several months until they break out of these lower prices.
Right. Okay. Because I don't mind holding the stock for a couple of months.
Okay. Yeah.
So it'll be a good buy right now.
Right. If that's the case, then then you're what this stock is looking for, man. Just go ahead and take a small position. Again, this is a situation where in the triples you don't have to put in anything more than even $100, man, because the compounding, value that will build once it breaks out of this 0002, 3, 4. I mean, it's incredible what happens when you start off at these lower prices. And this is a stock I'm in myself right now because, it's OTC Pink stock. They're still posting financials. They're still posting news. So this company is alive and well, regardless of how substantial their operations are. The fact of the matter is they're operating, and that means it could, crack out of these prices at any moment. 0004, you've doubled your money, and 0006 now you're up 300%. So, yeah, man, if you're willing to be patient, this is where you can make a lot of money.
Okay, appreciate that, Sal.
Yeah. All right. Is there any other stocks you're looking at right now?
Yeah, it's another stock that I'm in. I'm in a couple of million shares, but it ain't doing nothing right now. It's called FWDG.
FWDG. Okay, Future World. Yeah, this is another one that I get confused with Future Land. And yeah, just like the one we just talked about too, I'm not in this one, FWDG, because this one right now is currently Pink Limited, so they haven't submitted all their current financials. I do see here that on February 1st, an SC13G amendment or filing was made. If you don't know, an SC13G is a file that companies submit if someone decides to either purchase or sell at least 5% or more of the outstanding shares. So looks like this was an amendment. So it looks like somebody came in. Did they buy or sell? Let's see. Each aggregate beneficial own memory reporting. All right. All right. So ownership outstanding.
Because I've been holding that stock like a year now.
This one you've been in it for a year? Okay. All right, I can't tell because it's a little bit longer than usual. I'd have to really sit down and look at it. Eastmore Capital owns 9.9%. All right, something about voter power here. But yeah, so this is another one that, again, you're going to have to sit on and wait. I like the BAYP way before this one.
Okay.
But I think BAYP is set to blow before this one. Because I don't see much news on this one. It looks like news was 24 days ago on that one, on this one right here. But yeah, BAYP I like a lot better than this one. All right.
Okay, that's good. Okay, no problem.
Appreciate the call, man. Thanks a lot.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Yeah, I like his BAYP. I think that one's a lot easier to break out than FWDG. I really don't understand what's going on with FWDG. Huge volume, ICNM. Let me see here. 33% gain on Icon Media. You see, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. When you're able to sit into these stocks at 0001, 0002, and then all of a sudden you get a huge move. you know, ACNM, Icon Media, and again, I don't know if this is going to continue running or not, but, you know, the caller who just got off the phone, this is exactly what we're talking about. You know, when you have a situation where you can get in at 0001, 0002, and now the stock is sitting at 0004, you've doubled your money, tripled your money, depending on how low you got in. And it's a low risk trade, very low risk trade. You know, it all depends on your patience. Especially if you get in 0001, you got nothing to lose at that price. You're not going to be able to go lower. Shout out to Quentin DeMaio, man, for making the donation. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you so much for guys making the donation. It's only going. I mean, all we're going to do is, you know, all I'm going to do is improve my motherboard, get me probably one of those GoPro cameras, really start being able to, you know, make better quality videos so you guys can do better and I can do better. All right. Appreciate the donation, Q DeMaio. What's going on, More Peace? Let me see here. Hey, David, do you still like your picks that you put out last week? I mean, on Wednesday? Do you still like those stocks? Let's go over them real quick. You know, XGTI, you know, a lot of people like it. They got beat up a little bit today. XGTI got beat up a little bit today. But, you know, XGTI is another stock that let me see here. You know, it's I don't know, XGTI. I mean, do you still like it? You still like the list? Yeah, I mean, XGTI was, I don't know, man. I don't know about XGTI. You know, you know, that was another stock that I was hoping would pull back, but I wasn't expecting this. I definitely wasn't expecting this. Yeah, every one of them gapped up. Every one of them gapped up the very next day. Every one of them did gap up the very next day. What else here? Let me see what else you gave us here. Let me see here. EPXY, the Epoxy app. If you guys remember the Epoxy app, this was that app for people. I want to say it's an app for restaurants that give coupons and shit like that. That stock got killed today. We'll see if that continues to keep running or not. But that was, again, another triple that broke out. That 0001 got to as high as, 0011. 0011. And for somebody who got in that 0001, that's almost 1,000%. That is 1,000% for you, by the way. That is 1,000% for you. Glue Mobile, GLUU. That was actually a good pick, by the way. That was a really good pick, GLUU, for those 2 days. It pulled back today for only 2%. I wouldn't even consider that a pullback for a stock that cheap. But GLUU was a solid run. That was a pretty solid run from when we talked about it. From 234 to about 250. That would have been a decent return for somebody who picked up about 1,000 shares or so. Not bad. XGTI good if there's a $2 breakout. Okay. My thing about XGTI is that I feel like the balance sheet doesn't support these higher prices when I look at XGTI. All right. When you start breaking the dollar mark, when you start breaking the dollar mark, you attract a lot of shorters, especially who are looking for clean fundamentals or broken fundamentals rather. And XGTI was looking kind of expensive. And maybe it's priced to where it needs to be right now. It was at 230 or something like that. RXMD, Progressive Healthcare, down 2 cents. RXMD, okay. All right, this one I'm not. If we spread the chart out a little bit. Let me take a little 1 day. So RXMD is kind of one that's kind of been in this funnel. So you got to be well if you're willing to deal with being in here. This is where you are right now at RXMD. So you're at the lower band of support, which is probably where you want to be. You probably want to be at this lower end. You need a lot more volume. 755,000 shares traded. which I guess isn't bad. I mean, you got decent volume coming into that, but at these prices, you should see a lot more. You know, at 2 cents a share, you should be seeing like 2, 3, 4 million at 2 cents a share. You know, I'm not saying that you're not going to be able to get out of your position. You'll certainly be able to get out of your position, but you know, in order to move this, and again, I don't know how many shares are outstanding, how many are floating on Progressive Care, but you're at the lower end of the support, so you're actually, you know, sitting pretty there, and you've been in this kind of funnel here since September, actually since August of 2016. So let me know what is it going to take for you guys to break out of that, because it looks like you've been stuck here for a minute, my man. Yeah, I'm not a believer in the naked run. If you guys know, naked ran really, really hard yesterday based on a new line they were starting. Naked ran really, really hard yesterday, but, you know, sure enough today, again, it doesn't have the fundamentals to maintain, you know, a $4 price, and sure enough, it came right back down. It hit 4 something, it didn't even maintain those levels. And NAKD, if you go back into the chart, practically every single run that it's had, it's given it all back. I mean, there's several spikes you'll see throughout the chart where the stock ran and then gave it all back. And you know, this is not any different. This is not any different. As you can see here, the stock is slowly, you know, giving it all back here. In fact, I can put the moving averages back on, and you'll see that it's, you know, it's giving it all back. All right, I just don't want to confuse people with all the bands and stuff like, what are all those lines, man? What are all those lines? But 5-day chart showing we're below the 20-day moving average. Yeah, I mean, it's running aggressively, so it wasn't even up there to begin with. But I continue to see you know, NAKD give out as the days go on. Yep. It was a huge gain. I mean, it was a huge gain. It was a big move that you had to catch it before it ran. You had to kind of catch it before it ran. When the news came out on the 2nd, right? No, I don't think the news did come out on the 2nd, or did it come out on, yes? Yeah, it came out. Yes, yeah, it came out on the 2nd. The news came out on the 2nd, and then you had to be out this morning for you to really, you know, make a killing on that one, because it looks like it gave away as soon as it dropped those lower bands. Yeah, that's one I didn't play because it's a little bit too dangerous, because it's either going to maintain or come straight back down. Yeah, Jamal, we're going to be up for a minute, man. We're going to be up for a minute. You know, we you know, Friday is open mic night. I mean, call up, talk about anything, but we always end up talking about stocks because, I mean, that's how I position myself, so it is what it is. Oh, man. This Four Loko is good, though. Been a long time since I had a Four Loko. CRU. $1.30. $1.30 based on that announcement that the board was conducting a comprehensive review. The shares were halted. The shares were halted about 2 days ago. The shares got halted. Let me see here. Then today they had a huge day. 39%. That's a nice move for that stock. 703, you're on the air. What's up?
What's up, Sal? It's me, Fisher. How are you?
Yeah, you're doing good. How are you, man?
Was it MKAU, the one we talked about like Wednesday?
Okay.
Well, I checked on Twitter, and some people might say that shit might go up to 25 cents.
MKAU.
Because remember the news I tell you about the $35 billion deal that they made?
Yeah, it was them buying the
Premiere?
Yeah, the kind of YouTube kind of thing.
Because I saw a little bit more of the information. It's like CLI IKA, like that's the
Yep.
program.
Yeah, the
and
Clickly
you can
video
pick
program.
Yeah. So you can pick what kind of shows you want to watch without not buying the whole damn channel. So it's almost like a wow. It's almost like a wannabe Hulu, almost close.
True. I mean, so what about this pullback today, man? I mean, the stock, dropped 32% today. Obviously, look, a lot of people were up huge in the stock, so a pullback was coming. We knew that. I mean, the stock is up from, I'm looking at here, lows of what 0016 or so. I'm seeing. So
Because
the stock has been trending higher for a long time. So a pullback was definitely within reason. But you think it could absorb all these losses and head back to support?
because because what we talk about, I check on Twitter. You just put the money sign and MKMU, and I've seen a lot of penny stock traders say it might go up to 25 cents.
Yeah, that'd be a huge move, man, from where we are right now. I mean, 25% from where we are right now. You're looking for at about possibly another 700% added on to its current valuation. MKAU. Let me see here.
Because that Thursday was crazy because it went from 2 cents to 5 cents. I was like, fuck, I could have made at least $300 on that.
Yeah, it was a good move. MK, I would really wish they would change the name of the company, man, because it's not fitting the strategy that they're implementing right now.
Yeah, the auto shit.
Yeah, and it's when companies don't change the ticker and the name, it fucks it all up, because it's hard enough convincing people to buy shares in companies like this, and then when you don't have that straight, it's just like, okay, I'm not dealing with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got another one, but it was from investors on Hideout from Dave.
Yeah. What do you know about their Squawk app? That little Squawk app they have going on.
What MKAU?
Yeah, they've got another app. They're calling it Squawk, which is basically like the ability. It's an app that they're giving parents to be able to monitor social media activity, like all in one from different social media, app. Do you know anything about that app that they're talking about?
No, but I can find out.
Okay. Yeah, they own something called Squawk. You might want to look into that too.
Because what Trading Judge say, it may be a pumper, but I'll ride that mother lover.
Oh, sure.
I can buy it when it's up, and I can buy it when it's down.
Yeah.
If I can short that bitch.
Oh yeah. I mean, if there's momentum, by all means, pump or not, ride the wave. I mean, money is money, whether it's a pump or not. If you can get behind it and you got great timing and just making money for you, by all means, do what you got to do.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens with Clickly. I would love to see what happens with Clickly because I like the setup. I like the fact that it's. Let me see it. Clickly.
Yeah, but the one thing is, make two things. One, I'm just happy I saw Bad Science back in the chat. I was happy as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Because I love the way he talks and
Bad
the way
Science
he
is back in the chat
teaches.
room.
And investors on the ground, they talked about your weed stock, MXMJ.
Okay.
They said it definitely went up like almost, I think, I don't want to be mistakenly wrong, maybe 200%.
You mean the USEI?
No, it's a weed stock. It's MXMJ. Or something like that.
MX.
It's the one that you guys keep talking about, that weed stock, that marijuana plant, that marijuana company.
Yeah, we keep talking about USMJ.
It could be that one. It's one of the MJs.
Oh, okay. I'd have to look for the one you're talking about. But USMJ right now, sideways day for that one. That's at 0011 right now. USMJ. Okay. So that one's just funneling right now. USMJ.
Because if I can talk to Dave, the Investor's Hideout, because he does like live shows during the day, he does a lot of different penny stocks, and he does like stock analysts. It's just beautiful videos.
Yeah, somebody's talking about MJ. Okay, MJ, yeah, 0004.
That's the one, MJ.
Yeah,
That shit went up.
MJ.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that one's double. That went down 20% today. That's probably a good entry for somebody. We'll see what happens with MJ if it breaks out of that. But again, that's another one that just a week ago you could have got at 0002. It got to highs of 0006 for almost a day. That would have been a nice 300% return for somebody. But yeah, it's got some sellers up there at 0006. So once we get out of that, MJ could possibly run out.
Oh, I want to say thank you about Ameritrade. I just signed up like 2 days ago, and that shit is cheap. There is no balance. I was happy as hell.
Yeah.
So thank you
for
that advice.
No problem.
Oh, one last thing. You do know the story about the Four Locos, right?
No, what story?
Four Locos originally was made with energy drink plus liquor.
Okay.
It was a Red Bull plus vodka.
Really? I did not know that. No, I did not know that. Yeah. Okay, that's what's up, man. Appreciate that. Okay, that's a new story. That's the first time I heard about that, man.
Yeah, but the funny thing is they got banned a couple of months ago because they just had to pick the liquor or energy drink.
Uh-huh.
So they said, fuck it, we just become a liquor company.
Okay, that's what's up, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it, man.
All right. Have a good evening or weekend.
All right, you as well, man. Thanks for the call. Yeah, I had no idea, man. I just, it's one thing that, in high school you'd always get one of the older kids to go and buy for you or try to get an adult to buy for you. And it was cool, you know what I'm saying? At Four Loko, everybody had a Four Loko in their damn hands, and rappers made songs about it and shit. So it was the one thing to drink. And then for the last maybe 3.5, maybe 5 years, it just kind of fell off. It just kind of fell off, man. Because everybody wants some other shit. Quantum Spear, QSIM. We talked about QSIM. QSIM was one that really shitted on itself yesterday. Well, actually, yesterday wasn't too bad. When was it one that really took a dump? I want to say is when we talked about it. When was QSIM on our list here? Because I want to say QSIM was on our list. Was it on our list on Monday? I believe QSIM may have been on our list on Monday. So I see here the 31st. And then it did dump. Huge move today, though. Huge move today on QSIM. Moving in between the zeros there. 74% gain. Not enough to where we needed to be if you got in at that day. But QSIM making some moves, showing it's still alive. 74% gain today on QSIM. Quote unquote, supposedly supposed to be a semiconductor play. I don't know how many semiconductors they actually are making. What's going on, Rodney Nurse? Hey, Joel Flores, thank you so much for the donation, Joel. Thank you so much for the donation, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, appreciate you. All the people donating right now, you guys are going to be responsible when we, when I get this motherboard set up and I start putting out these, much better looking videos. You guys are responsible for it. I downloaded Adobe, what's the called name of this program? And I'm trying to make some videos, and then I went to go and edit the video. That thing was creeping, I'm oh my god. So I definitely need a new processor. I've got a Ferrari graphics card. The graphics card is no problem. Thank you guys shout out to David from Investors Hangout and all the other people who donated to the graphics card. But this 2012 motherboard's got to go. Let me see here. It fell out because kids were blacking out. Oh, shit. Kids were blacking out. Taking the heat for that. Appreciate that, Desert Edge. Thank you, man. As a chemical catalyst company to prove the production of ammonia and other chemicals. All right, Bovash. Hey, Bovash, what do you think about it long term, though? Let me know about that. 702, you're on the air. What's up?
What's going on, Sal? Dave.
Hey, Dave. What's up, man? This is Dave, ladies and gentlemen, from Investors Hangout, man. Appreciate you for calling.
Yeah. So basically, with those that list, man, they were all set up, and every one of them gapped up. A few of them kept going, but every one of them went up, and I was like, come on. I mean, and people need to learn that, and especially, I mean, obviously, you going over these stocks with so many new people, is that don't buy the gap. Don't. I mean, that's where most beginners lose so much money.
Yeah.
You know, so I definitely a shout out. And one other thing, I want to talk about the contest real quick. I know that we talked about that earlier in the week, but we just started a contest. But for everybody that's listening right now, there's two things that you definitely need to know. What Sal does here is very unique and very helpful for new people. And in order to do that, you need a lot of resources, especially computers. And, I mean, to go through these charts, take phone calls, streaming, it takes a lot of resources. So really think about that. As much as he's been helping you guys out, really consider donating to help, you know, continue the show on and you know, keeping everything up to speed, because it takes that time, but also the resources. Yeah. So definitely a shout out for that. And for the contest, we run over on Investors Hangout. I'll post it in the chat room. That contest right there starts at Friday at market close and runs until Sunday at 10 p.m. Eastern. Now, if you guys are researching, you don't know what stocks to look at, I really encourage you guys to check out that list, because like Sal knows, at the end of next week, at least 50% of those stocks will be green, and a good handful. I think the last week's results, there was 10 or something like that, 10 over 100%. So really use that contest as a guide.
Yeah, and David, I mean, some of those guys are so good at picking those stocks, man. It's just
they are.
I mean, are they promoters or what? I mean, because some of those guys are just so good. I mean, I just look at the board and I'm like, how did you had thought that would run 200, 300, 400% like that? You know?
It always seems like, you know, it's not necessarily the same people every time, and that's what's mind-blowing. And I look back at it, I don't know. Me and Joe, we're actually discussing right now on handing out. Right now, we give away T-shirts. Investors hang out T-shirts and pens and stuff like that. But Joe's talking about now getting plaques made, because some of these calls are absolutely unreal.
Unreal, yeah.
So,
I mean, 400+% in 1 week. You know, plus.
It's pretty insane. I mean, because you always got to keep the resources when you're looking around. You know what I mean? Because a lot of these stocks come out of nowhere. How many times do you look at stocks this week, Sal, that came out of nowhere?
Yeah. Almost every day we look at least 2 or 3 stocks, penny stocks, that, you know, weren't even on the radar. I mean, we create lists every night, but, you know, the very next day we'll have maybe another 4 or 5 that we never discussed all week, haven't discussed in 2.5 weeks, that all of a sudden are alive again. I mean, that's just how it is sometimes.
Right. So, like I said, though, I mean, that's all I really have to add on the contest. But, again, guys, it takes a lot of resources to run these streams, and just think about that. By, you know, like Sal said, any little thing helps. It really does. And to keep it going and keep blowing it up. Appreciate
it. Thank you so much for the call, David.
All right, Sal. Have a good one.
All right. Thanks a lot. And shout out to those guys over at Investors Hangout. Such good people. We're in here heavy, so everybody go ahead and press like for me. Go ahead and like this video right now if you can. Press like on this video. It really helps me out. I really appreciate it if you go ahead and press like. So we got 128 people in here right now. If everybody donated $10, I'd hit my goal. Everybody dig into your pockets. I got a lot of white men in this audience right now. Y'all got all the money, so dig into those pockets, those deep pockets of yours, and donate $10. I know you got it. Okay, I know you got it. So go ahead and donate some money. All right, shout out to Prolix. What's good, Prolix? Yes, indeed. I know y'all got the money. Nobody in the world richer than some of you white men. Come on. Y'all got the money. MJ, yeah, MJNA, you mean? MJNA. But yeah, MJNA is looking good, man. I don't have a problem with MJNA. I mean, sideways day. As long as we're not losing, 20, 30%, I'm good, man. I like MJNA long term. I like MJNA long term. I still like it long term, so we good. Yeah, Oakland House. I came out into the living room, man. I got out the bedroom and took down the because I'm doing some flooring work in the bedroom, so yeah, I had to get out my desk and bed and all that. All right. Took profits from Sing. SING. Yeah, SING, man. I mean, this is another one. This is another one that's climbing. It's almost looking like ACall. This one almost setting up like ACall. Not as lofty, but it's getting up there, man. Hey Chase, I'm just keeping it real, Chase. I'm just keeping it real. Yeah, the flowers on the. It was a good deal. Came with the little pillows and stuff. You go to the furniture store. When I go to the furniture store, I hate buying furniture, so I'm always in like the clearance section. I absolutely hate buying furniture. It's expensive. It's stupid. I'm going to end up laying on my couch anyway. But you don't want your place to look like a college a college apartment. So I just go to the clearance section and look for a deal, man. But Sing, SING, Single Point, yeah, it's setting up nice. It reminds me of the old Strikeforce chart, the way it's setting up like that. 205, you're on the air. What's up?
Sal, what's up, man? It's Jay.
Hey, what's going on with you, man?
What's going on, man? I just calling you, man, telling you I enjoy everything you do for the show. For me personally, I only started doing this trading thing maybe back in October or whatever, but I came a long way, man, really from where I started. And I hit that lick on ACOR the other day, and I got out just right in time for that pullback.
Yeah.
So I'm just not. I put me a couple of more trades in after that made me a little money, but just sitting back trying to see what just watch your show every day and try to learn more every time I watch.
Yeah, definitely appreciate it, man. Thank you for calling up. And just before I get you off the air, though, I mean, ACOR had a huge run. That was another, 12, 13. Actually, I think it was like a 1,600% run from where it started. Yeah. It started off at late last month. I believe. Let me see that ACOR chart. Yeah.
Yeah.
This
I got in on it was 0088 or something like that. It was like right. It was like the last. It was like the last pullback before it really ran up.
Yeah.
And I held on to it. It was like 0.0496, and then that's when I tried to start. That's when I started selling. But I had I sold half my shares, but then they had me pending on them other shares, so I had to call TD Ameritrade, and they told me the price I had to lower it down to. So they told me I could have just held it and see what it was gonna do, but I just went on and took the money. It was 0396 by the time I called TD Ameritrade. So by the time I got the phone with them, they told me to sell it for like 0330 or something. So I went on and did that. That still made me I got it at least about $1,100, but I ended up taking home probably about $845. So here, that still made me I made me a good profit off of $240 investment. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that is amazing, man. That is amazing. Now you had mentioned that you had called TD. Now what was your question to TD? I'm just curious.
Well, I called them and like I said, I was selling my shares like that morning when the pullback happened. So I called them and I said, man, I was able to sell a few, like half the shares. So I had like 6 to 8. I had a total of 27,272 shares. And by the time I sold them, I had like 6,800 something left. So I called them and they wouldn't, because they wouldn't let me sell it. It had been like pending on. It was partial. It was a partial sale.
A partial sale. Okay.
And so I called and see what was going on. So they had me on hold for maybe about 2 or 3 minutes or whatever. So by that time, it was like I said, it was a 0.0396 when I called them. So until they had me on hold, they told me to go ahead and sell it for like 0.330, and I just went on and got out like right then. They told me I could have held it, but by the time I seen the way it was crashing, I just went on and got out, man, took my profits.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but I end up the money I made with that, I end up, because I had been looking at USMJ, but it was staggering so long. It was funneling a lot, back in the maybe I guess a month ago. It was funneling a lot, so it just not broke out. So I put a little money on that, and then I did the USEI like you were talking about a couple of weeks ago. So I'm just like I said, just learning, man, and just waiting on some money.
Yeah, no, that's. I mean, you got the plan perfectly, man. I mean, putting in money, being patient, letting the gains come to you, not being greedy, and just letting that account build up. You are playing it exactly right. That's how you play these, man. And you find the early momentum, the volume coming in, get a position, and then just allow the gains to continue to build, man. You playing it just right.
I messed up. But the first time I got in the game, man, I went through $500, man, in probably 2 weeks, just being impatient and just not knowing how to trade. You know what I'm saying? So by the time I fucked up the $500, I might have went down to maybe down $50. So I just bought I bought that Bitcoin BTCS. I bought that, and I bought ERB just with the little extra money I had left. You know what I'm saying? So when I came across some more money, I just was studying in between then, and just bought. When I came across some more money, I had put $500 more. I bought that ACOR, and then I bought the ACOR, and then I had bought that USEI. So I'm still sitting on the USEI. I sold the ACOR. So yeah, man, I appreciate you, Sam, man. You a good dude. I can tell how you used to feel about this shit too.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the call, man. Appreciate it.
All right, man. I'm finna finish watching though, but man, take care.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, man. Call back anytime. BTCS, he mentioned BTCS. I like BTCS if it gets down to the teens. 0012, 0013. I'd love BTCS at those ranges. That's where you get the pops, and BTCS is in the lower teens. In the lower teens, I think you can get BTCS a little bit lower, and it runs. I mean, it's the only real true Bitcoin stock out there, and it's a great run. Shout out to all the people who just donated. The beautiful Coralie Montes, thank you guys so much. Fisher Garma, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Thank you so much. Master 82, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Heron Brown, thank you so much. Andre Brown, appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. All the people who just donated and donated earlier, thank you guys so much. Again, your donations will go straight to making sure that I get a better motherboard, better camera, so we only produce better stuff for you guys, man. Better stuff for you guys. That's at the end of the day. I can, do what I do, my trading, messing with my websites and whatnot, but I love sharing all this knowledge because it's getting me better. It's getting y'all better. I'm having people call up, people never traded in their life, telling me they're making money. That's great, man. When we can create this kind of economic, empowerment that many schools aren't doing. You got people going through years of education, no job, no nothing. If I can come out here and have a YouTube show for 2 hours and have somebody make $500, man, that's great, man. That makes me feel real good. And karma is a good thing too. I believe in karma. I believe in karma. You put out good karma, it comes back to you, and it's definitely been that way in my life. 703, you're on the air. What's up?
What's up, fellas? It's me, Fisher.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Oh, Master 82.
Yes, Master 82. Yeah, appreciate the donation, man.
I appreciate you and this is a hangout. Shit, you guys are gonna be a reason why 9% of the traders that in this chat room will not fail.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Hey, I want to ask you, how about TradingView, right?
Yeah, I've been on TradingView now. Man, almost almost 7-8 months now. I remember when I first started my show, I was using the E-Trade charts, and then somebody introduced me to TradingView. Man, I just fell in love instantly with TradingView. But I've been using it 7 months. I got the pro version maybe 2 months after I started using it, and I absolutely love it.
Yeah, I love that stock, but the funny thing is, every time the stock you guys talk about, I do it on TradingView and I follow. Mm-hmm. But how do I find all the stocks that I follow? I can't find that.
Oh, so you mean like okay, so you put it in the stock and then you moved on to something else and you try to go back to it?
No, like I put in the stock like what you said, BTCS, right?
Okay.
And there's two icons. There's interactive chart and following. You can pick to follow and unfollow.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a lot that I want to follow, but how do I find out the follow stock? Like the way you follow people on Twitter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not aware of where you are in the program, man. You might want to you can email me, we can call each other, man, and I can find out where you are, because I can't tell what part of the program you're in to where you would follow the chart.
It's before you go into the interactive chart. It's the regular part when you just type in the thing and gives you only the basic chart, and on the bottom it gives you the news, the volume, and all the stuff.
Okay.
It doesn't do like the candlesticks, just basic. Because I don't have the pro for now, because I got to save my money to start investing more.
Right.
So all the stocks you guys put is much easier if I just do TradingView.
Mm-hmm.
I just follow them. The thing is, every time I try to find what I follow, I don't know where to find it.
Why don't you just put it in the watch list?
That would work. I'll try that then.
Yeah, I would just put it in a watch list. I mean, if you pull up a chart and you like it, and you just want to be able to see the price and whether or not it's moving, of course you can always set a price on it, but then set an alert on it and then put it in a watch list. And if you want to pull it up, all you would have to do is double click on it in the watch list, and it comes right on your screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because if they made a good app, that'd be great too.
Yeah.
Because I can go back and forth with the different, like with Ameritrade and TradingView at the same time.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thanks so much. Yep. All right. Appreciate the call, man. Yeah, appreciate the call. And thanks again for the donation. Yeah. Free. The free version is just exactly what David said. The free version is more than enough to get started. You can get started on the free version. All right. Also, if you're on the free version, the live Forex trading, you can trade live through the app as well. I want to say Forex is free. Forex data is free on the currencies, and I want to say ETF data is free too. ETF data is free. I believe ETF data is free too. Okay, Dig AF. Yeah, we looked at Dig AF, Bovash. Down 25%, 12 cents right now. Hey, Bo, do you think that one's because this is one I was looking at too, and I just couldn't make up my mind on this one, because it's very, very, very bearish, and it could be going lower when we talk about Digitrade Financial, DGAF. And again, this is one of those OTC foreign companies. They can be a little bit sketchy sometimes. SZSMF, that's the gold. I'm watching SZSMF. It touched 18 cents in December, and I thought maybe it would go lower, but it rebounded now. My breakout price was $29.26, and we almost cracked that. I wanted to bring it back to your attention if it broke out of that 29-cent wall on SZSMF. SZSMF, if you guys remember, I sent out an email a while about this one at much higher prices than this. I want to say it was like at 39 or 40 cents. The stock has retreated since, based on basically gold practically collapsing. But gold actually put on some gains today. The stock moved along with it. But again, this is a junior tier mining company. SZSMF actually has operations in Mexico, silver as well as gold mining operations, SZSMF. So I'm watching this as well. All right, this is one I'm watching as well. Very, very surprisingly very volatile in terms of very low float on that one too. Very low float. GGB. Yeah, not bad on GGB. 403 Gerdo. All right, is this the Brazilian steel play? If I remember correctly, this is one that Blueberry J had brought up. Shout out to Chase5326, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Chase, for the donation. $15 from Chase. Thank you, Michael Crawford. Appreciate it, man. $10 for the donation. We almost there. $165 donated. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it, guys. Let's see here. 403. Let me see here. This is the thing about it, man. It's got huge volume today, but wasn't that big of a move. I mean, aside, for 16 million shares to be traded, and for the stock to really do nothing, I'm kind of surprised on that. 16 million shares, almost twice what it usually trades. Again, no real move, but this has been, I won't call it a Trump stock because it ran slightly after. It's been running before Trump. Here's the last 30 days in the stock, so you've been kind of funneling for a while. GGB is one of those stocks, man, that you really got to take a long horizon. If you want to make some money in a stock like this. As you can see here, this is a 90-day chart. I mean, for 90 days, you've just been at from anywhere between 311 to 403. So you're talking about 90 days and only moved about 80 cents. That's, I'm not saying that's, you could make a lot better money with some other plays. Very stable though, very stable. But if you don't like volatility, then this is your kind of stock. But that would bore the crap out of me for 90 days, only 90 cents. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let me see here. What else we got? TXTM. Let me see. TXTM. TXTM was another stock that was on our list too. TXTM. Oh, nope, that's the wrong market. TXTM. Protex Mobility. This one had pulled back. Let me see. Remove all drawing here. This one had pulled back, and we were looking for a possible entry into the stock. Now we're just below the 20-day moving average. We were riding it higher and then broke it on the first, and we're looking to get on top of that again on TXTM. 5-day moving average. Let's leave the 5-day chart. And the 5-day looks even rough. We're almost down 50% over the last 5 days in the stock. So TXTM now funneling. Let's see if we can. The bands are getting tighter. Again, the bands are getting tighter. That means we can either break down or break up. So we'll see what happens with TXTM. Volume's drying up a little bit too. That's a little bit of a concern. Let's go back a little bit. This was another stock that had a great run that people are taking some profits on here. And TXTM now at 0028. Again, this is why I love, a high probability trade. When you talk about stocks that look like this, we bring up and the charts look so ugly and looks like they're not doing anything. I love those kind of charts. Here's another one. It was a 0003 stock. 0003 stock, another company that was making sure they were in compliance, making sure they were posting all their financials. Wasn't doing anything, but you see, when they break out, that's where you make all the money. Instead of trying to chase it when it's high and you're trying to figure out, am I in too high? Am I in too low? Am I, looking for high probability trades. Let me see here. SOUM. Zoom Corp. Yeah, this is another one we took a look at here on Monday on Zoom. Zoom is pretty much dried up, man. If we look at the 5-day chart, as you can see, the runs, were earlier this month, earlier last month. Earlier last month in December. So now it's pretty much dried up, and I expect soon to go back into the single digits. It could run again. Because you do have those pity buys when these stocks that have gone to the higher double O's and they come back down and they touch the triples, they have a tendency to bounce back. So if you're going to go into Zoom, expect a run, but expect it to go a lot lower. You probably could get back into the triples on Zoom. You said they got a government contract? When did they get the government contract? Okay, a subsidiary awarded 3-year federal IDIQ contract. What is that? All right, let me pull up the news here. And let's look that up. Let me see here. All right, thanks to again Equity Feed for bringing that up, and that came out February 1st. Western Grade LLC, a subsidiary of Zoom Corp, has secured an indefinite duration, indefinite quantity federal contract. Indefinite duration, indefinite quantity federal contract with a division of the United States government. With a division of the United States. What division? Okay, when people get a contract from the government, with a division of the United States government, that's why are they hiding it? That don't even sound right. Because when people get a government contract, it's from a specific department. So when I read division of the United States government, that could be anything. I mean, is it it could be the force, Department of the Interior, Health and Human Services, the State Department, Department of Defense. Why are they trying to hide where they got it from? Federal Land Bureau. It could be any different department. SOUM. And look, when you have federal contracts, there's levels to news when it comes to stocks, right? There's levels to news. And the most valuable news that could ever come out for a stock is a federal contract. A federal contract, right, signed and delivered, is a multiple day runner. Multiple days. You're talking 2, 3, 4, 5 days plus, especially when it's got a lot of zeros to it, which this is purporting to have. All right, but the fact that it was so vague, it did nothing to the stock. It came out on the 1st. There was a blip, and it came right back down because people looked at they looked at the news and they said, what the hell does that mean? What the hell does that mean? So there's levels. There's levels to news. So federal contract, FDA award or approval, mergers, acquisitions, and after that, you're talking about maybe trials or ends of trials or submission of trial data, and then it kind of works its way down to levels to the news. But number one move is always going to be federal contract, because federal contracts are guaranteed money. They're guaranteed and going straight to your bottom line. You're going to get paid. The government's never going to come out and say, hey, we can't afford to pay you, or whoa. Obviously, it's up to the company to follow through on their obligations, but you expect the company to do that, and they're going to get paid. All right, and they're going to get paid. Let me see here. Somebody talking about A-Call for the Chiefs and all. Well, E-Money. Are you expecting A-Call to try it again? Are you expecting ACAL to try it again? It's trying. I mean, it's trying. You know, ACAL is trying. Don't get me wrong. If you bought that bottom yesterday in ACAL, you're sitting pretty nice right now. I mean, if you caught the bottom of ACAL, that 20% dip didn't help you today. That didn't help today, but you were sitting in pretty in ACAL if you bought at the bottom. That was a beautiful RSI buy for somebody. Let me see here. Here's the 1-day chart in ACAL. Look at that. That would have been a beautiful RSI play right there. Look at that, low in the RSI. All right, you look at this. This is really low. This one would have probably faked you out. Even that one though, you would have made some money, but it would have turned against you. And that's again playing RSI playing the RSI can hurt you sometimes too. All right, that would have been actually this probably would have been too early because this happened exactly at the 9:30 open, so you wouldn't have played that anyway. All right, because you never really want to play the first 30 minutes. So if you didn't play the first 30 minutes, you would have gotten in at those lows if you wanted it. Let me see here at 04. Let me see here, TQLA. You guys are giving some good tickers, man, for next week. This is going to be some stuff I'm going to have to research this weekend. Hope you guys are writing some of these down. These are some good tickers. We'll give them at the end of the show, though. But some new ones that are coming over our list. Let me see here. Now, Montalvo Spirits. This is another one I want to say that's ran in the past. And let me see here. Okay, a couple spikes here and there. This one looks like 2015. I remember them not too long ago, but the volume, I guess you can see here, volume is still really spotty. Volume is still pretty spotty, but it's coming in lately. But again, when you're in the doubles, or the triples, 6 million shares traded looks a lot if it's a 25 cent, 30 cent, $1, $2 stock. But when you're in the triples and you're in the doubles, 6 million shares really ain't shit. That might be like $20,000-$30,000 in dollar volume. So you want to see double digit volume. You want to see 30-40 million, because typically at those prices you're talking about outstanding shares in the hundreds of millions. So you want to see double digit volume. So I can tell you right now, TQLA doesn't have the volume, but I'm not saying it's not going to go up, because as you can see, it has been going up. It's had a wonderful 3 days so far in the stock. Actually just 2 days, because yesterday you were at 0024, now you're at 0052. So find out who's pumping this or where this momentum is coming from, and identify whether or not this will continue. I don't like the fact that the stock isn't right now in compliance. Here's another one that's doesn't have its financials together. Although I see a recently delivered 8K as of October 4th of 2016, I don't see a 10Q. The last 10Q, the last quarterly report that was submitted was March 25th of 2015. So you're asking to get halted here if this really starts to run. The SEC will halt this stock. All right, I see a 10K that was delivered in April, but that 10K, you're missing. You should have had one in September or November. I see a bunch of NT 10Ks and NT 10Qs. All right, so yeah, this is another one that's got to get its paperwork together. So if you're a shareholder, again, give them a call, man. Say, hey, what's going on with the financials? What's going on with the, with compliance. I mean, can we get in compliance and get that removed off OTC markets? You know, it's a good company with E-Money. I see. I see your reply, E-Money. I see your reply. Well, Miss McCall, you could never really know when you're ready for trading. You know, a lot of people, you know, you don't want to get analysis paralysis. You know, and a lot of people, you'd be surprised how many people will watch my show for months and not pull off a trade because they have analysis paralysis. They read and study, but they never pull the trigger. Never pull the trigger. You know, don't want to, you know, because they're afraid of losing. You know, you want to make, and I'm not saying you in particular, I'm just saying that person, you eventually want to make, hopefully, hundreds of thousands of dollars, maybe even work your way up to several millions as you trade at higher price stocks and whatnot as you get better. But you're afraid to lose, you know, $200, $300. You know, if you're afraid to lose $300, you ain't ready to make no money. You know, if you're afraid to lose $50, you ain't ready to make no money. You know what I'm saying? You got to trade like a ninja. Be prepared to go into trading with the idea that I'm going to lose. Not saying you will, but you accept it if it does happen. Hey, caller, you're on the air. What's up? Caller, you on the air. What's up? Caller, all right. Okay, got that caller playing around on my phone, man. Got that caller playing around on my phone.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
All right, goodbye. All right, A call. Yeah. Shout out to Ryan Gitzel on that A call, man. Yeah, we had some other people call up here today to make some money on A call. Yeah, I'm going with the Falcons tomorrow. Although I think Tom Brady, man, he's one of the best quarterbacks to ever do it. So, you know, Tom Brady, man, you know, you really can't bet against a Hall of Fame quarterback. 404, you on the air. What's up?
Yeah, what's going on, Sam?
Hey,
this
what's up?
Mr. JH, man.
Doing good. How are you?
Oh, yeah, man. It's my first time calling, man. I just wanted to call and show you some love, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I finally got through paper trading this week, and I finally I do like 500 account calls. I'm a truck driver, man.
Okay.
I just started like my little trucker company, so it's expensive. I'm like, man, I'm tired of paper trading. I'm about to get in the game.
Yes, congrats.
And yeah, thank you. But yeah, what did I start with? I started with I did a day trade, but I'm not trying to day trade. But okay. I did it cause I had ESES earlier in the week, and it just shot up like 50%.
Yeah.
So I'm like, nah. I'm starting off on a good note. I'm snatching some money out. Yeah. But what I'm trying to do, I hear a lot of people trying to hit the home runs, man. I'm really trying to hit a bunch of singles. Yeah. I mean, give me 10, 15%, 20%, and like over a week, I hold up to even a month or two. But I started off like with that. Then I saw TENX. It had dropped like 70% because I think it had a failed drug or something didn't beat whatever.
Yeah.
And so I jumped in and I was like, man. So when I see stuff like that, I heard it from somebody. I gotta give people credit. I picked up a little bit from everybody. You with the I wait like 30 minutes before I start trading, see what's going on. What's my man's name? He called in. He sound real young, but he's not. Treasure Hunter.
Treasure Hunter, yeah.
yeah. So I deal with that with the what's that? The technical, like reading the charts. Cause I'm still in the learning how to read the candlesticks. I'm still going there, like checking out how to run like the financials. I'm still getting into that.
No problem.
But yeah, but I just wanted to show you some love, man. Like, man, hey, there's money out here to get got, and I see how people like these Warren Buffett type people and people ride flying around on these private jets, man.
Yes, indeed.
So yeah, so everybody, man, keep grinding, man. Let's get this money.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you so
good night,
much.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, I'm gonna keep listening. So I'll holler at y'all. And I might call back, man, once we get off the stocks. You know, we get into something that once that local start kicking in, we start talking about this other stuff.
Not a problem. Give me a call back, man. Appreciate it, man. And good luck if I don't hear from you, good luck on your trucking business, man.
All right. Thanks. Appreciate it, Sam.
All right. 404 calling in. Shout out to him. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go on with the stocks because everybody bringing up stocks. You know, I said it's Friday. I hate the weekends because I can't trade. I hate the weekend, so I can't trade, you know. So I end up just stuck looking at charts. But personally, I hate the weekends because I can't trade. Unknown number, you're on the air. What's up?
Hi, is this Sal?
Yeah, what's going on?
What's up, man? Listen, Sal, I just want to say I love the show. Yeah, I got this ticket. I want to run it by you.
Go ahead.
DEZ?
Let's see.
Hello?
Yeah, give me that ticker one more time.
DEZ?
DEZ. I'm not seeing a DEZ.
These nuts?
Man, that's the oldest fucking. Man, that's the oldest fucking. Yeah, that's the oldest fucking. Oh shit, he got me on that one. But that's the oldest fucking. Oh my god, that's the oldest fucking. Hey, I'll give him that one though. I'll give him that one though. Old as fuck, but I'll give him that one. You ain't got a ticket for your DEZ? Hello? Yeah, DEZ. Hey, I'll give you that one though. I'll give you that one. In fact, matter of fact, let me give him a clap of hand for that one, man. I'll give you that one. Yeah, he got them 1985 jokes. He got them 1985 jokes, but he got me though. He got these nuts. Yeah, he got them 1985 jokes. That's hilarious. Oh shit. Oh, bitch ass nigga. Yeah. PXLW. Let's see what happens with that PXLW. Let me see here. Yeah, shout out to Rohan Smith, man. Thank you so much, Rohan Smith, for the donation. Bruce Cole, man. Bruce Cole. Shout out to Bruce Cole with the $50 donation, man. Much respect to you, Bruce Cole, sir. Much respect to you. RVMJ2000. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Everybody who donated. Bo Vosh. Appreciate you, Bo Vosh. $10, man. Thank you guys so much, man. Appreciate it so much. 630. You're on the air. What's up?
What up, Sal? This is Sean Gotti, man.
Hey, what's up with you, Sean?
Hey, I got a couple of picks for you, man. I want to see what your opinion of them is. I got a new one I've been looking at, man. SGBY.
SGBY, yeah, that is Signal Bay. That's another one that ran a couple 1,000% late into last year. If we look at the 6-month chart, we'll see it there. In the 6-month chart, you'll see that run up here to basically from, again, this was another one that went from 0004 all the way to a high of about a nickel, or just above 5 cents a share. I think it was like a 1,400% gain over the course of about 4 months. Signal Bay, looks like you just, where are you in on the stock?
I ain't got in yet. I'm looking for a place to get in, though.
Okay.
I was thinking, I was wanting to run it by you to see if you thought it was, a good time to get in now.
Yeah, I mean, you have a couple of days of support here at, what is that, 0.019. You had a run up. Now it's pulling back a little bit. Let me see here. The real support though is probably at that 0.0137. You're almost 100% higher than that right now. I would wait for this to settle down a little bit, man, because I feel like if you were to get in now, you'd probably be getting a little bit too high.
Too high.
Yeah, I think you'd be getting into a little bit too high. I think it's coming down a little bit more. I would see if it tests, if it tests this again 0.019. 0.019, is where we have some strong support, and it's multiple day support. It's multiple day support, and I would see if it can test that. I can see if it tests that. Now, if it runs from where it is now, which is 0.024, if it runs and fails, right? Let's say it fails at 0.280, as it comes back down to where it is now, I would then see if it holds 0.024, then I would buy there. All right.
Okay. Let me tell you about this, man. Horrible stock. Man, I got into, man, what is that, earlier this week. I want your opinion, because it seemed like it just came out. I got it at 25 cents. It's NOUV. No, it's not. No, it's not. What the hell is this stock? Hold on. What is going on here? It's not NOUV. Give me 1 second, Sal.
All right, no problem. Go ahead and look it up.
I gotta go to my orders. I think I dropped it off my damn watch list. But I got in, okay. It seemed like it was a fairly new stock. So I got in, it was at 25 cents when it first released. SRUP.
FRUP.
SRUP.
Okay, SRUP. Okay, yes, I remember this one from earlier in the week too. This is the one that ran earlier this week as well. Earlier this month. Yeah, this one is done. I don't foresee this going anywhere.
I got it at 25 cents, man, thinking it was going to do a jump before it, do it. Since it's new, I figured it was going to jump a couple of times and then dump on out. But I mean, like the second day, it immediately crashed on me, man.
I don't like new tickers. I don't like stocks that don't have history, especially when you're talking about penny stocks. These companies they reverse split into each other. So, a new company will buy a ticker that's been trading and just change the name and its business and then keep it moving. So when I see a new stock, right, fresh, typically it'll have very, very low float, very low outstanding shares. The bid-ask spread is like wide as hell. I don't fuck with those kind of stocks because one, the owners, you have large percentage owners, you have large investors who need to get rid of shares, turn shares into cash. So the first persons they do that on are first ins. So the first people who jump in at these higher prices, and next thing you know, you're falling off a cliff. And this is a stock that will eventually run. This stock will go all the way down to, the triples or double zeros where you'll see significantly more liquidity at those lower levels. But everybody who paid like you in these higher prices, you get shitted on. So yeah, if you're still in this, get out, man, because this is going down to the doubles or probably even the triples. Because right now, all you have when you're talking about a new stock trading OTC, you have investors who need to turn their investments into cash, and they're selling on you.
Okay. Yeah. I got you, man. I got you. I'm learning a lot, man. I'm learning a lot. Lastly, I want to talk about, I know I called you last week about ICL. Is it ICLD?
Yeah, ICLD. Mm-hmm.
And what gets me, man, is okay, it's got, some of these stocks, they got a lot of volume, but the price doesn't move. I don't understand that. I heard you mention that earlier. I don't understand how these stocks got all this volume, but the price is staying. You know, it's like a little funnel. It's like I forget the word you use when it just goes sideways.
Yeah. It's where it starts to funnel. Yes, it's funneling. I mean, but again, when you're talking about some of these stocks again, that you know, it's two reasons. One, you know, you just don't have enough buyers to overwhelm sellers, and then two, the stock may you know have so much float where it struggles to move out of a range, and unless significantly more volume comes in on one side or the other, you know, it won't break the range. And I'm looking at ICLD and going through let me see here. The float actually, I don't know if this float is right. It's showing 11.5 million shares and 28 million shares traded today. So no, that can't be right then. It must have significantly more float than that, because it you know 28 million and it's saying only 11 million floating would be significantly higher than that. So that float is probably wrong. But ICLD, yeah, man. I mean, right now, you know, it's buyers and sellers are going at it, and you could never predict the actions of the market, man. Your job as an investor is to especially as an OTC investor. Playing these OTC stocks is trying to guess what your fellow man is seeing in the stock as well, and trying to make a judgment call on where the direction of the stock could be going. But ICLD looks like it sold off towards the end of the day, and found some buyers to pick up those cheaper 0.021 shares. So we'll see what happens with this, but it's kind of hanging by a thread here.
You think it's hanging by a thread? It looked like it's slowly every day gain like maybe a point or a couple of points each. Like the last 3 days, it's been moving up, but slowly.
Yeah. You had a huge run up yesterday. You had a huge run up here on the second, but the sell off towards the end of the day, I mean that was kind of kind of bothersome because it got to noon and it kind of collapsed at 12 o'clock. Exactly at 12 o'clock. You know, you had huge selling moving into the stock, and you know, today you got to a low. Well, actually, yesterday at 3:45, you got to a low of 0.020, and you opened today slightly higher, and then you slowly worked your way up. But then again, there was a sell-off towards the end of the day. But again, you did have somebody snatch up those cheaper shares. So we'll see what happens on Monday with this one. But I mean, you'd love to see a stronger trend coming out of a downturn like it had yesterday. But it's only been a day and a half. So just a day and a half. So we have a lot to see with ICLD and what happens. But what I like about ICLD, it does have a following. The charts, last time I looked on Investors Hangout, they do have quite a following. People do post a lot about the stock. Also on stock twits and Twitter, you have a lot of people following the stock as well too. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here in this stock. Let me pull it out a little bit more. All right, so you're back into the range where I was following it, and we'll see if it breaks higher. But I see.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the Bollinger Bands though. According to what Bats be teaching, man, that look like it's finna break out low, real low right there, because it's hanging out outside that. Well, wait. No, you just changed it to something else.
Yeah.
Look like it's.
Yeah, I was looking at a longer time frame. Now I'm back into a closer time frame. You're a little bit of a delay, but now again it tried to break down late in the day today. This is the daily chart. This is one day's action here. Oh, actually day and a half. But this is toward the end of the day. You tried to break down. So again, we'll see what happens on Monday. Monday is going to be a critical day for the stock. If we actually have support above 2, we're going to find out if that's the case on Monday. If we break the 2s and go lower, then I think it's over for ICLD for some time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate the weekends too, Sam, man. This waiting for the market to open up again on Monday. It'd be killing me.
Yeah, man. I love to trade every day. I mean, if you don't see a call in options, in pennies, then there's always options. But the weekends are always tough because the weekend you always find these plays that you think you're gonna pull the trigger on, and then either you back out or it doesn't go your way. Because sometimes you get too much information on the weekends.
Right.
So, we'll see. I prefer during the week, but it is what it is. Everybody needs to recharge, I guess.
Okay, one last question, and I'm going to let you go.
Mm-hmm.
When I look at the OTC markets, right,
mm-hmm.
when you go to the company profile on whatever ticker you're looking at, and it gives you the short selling data, and it says the short interest. Mm-hmm. What exactly is that? Maybe that's a stupid question. I should know what that means, right?
Well, short interest is described basically as basically the amount of the percentage of. Somebody in the chat room can tell me. I want to say it's basically the percentage of shorters or stocks that are short in the stock that have yet to be covered. So it's a certain percentage of shares that are currently floating that shorters have taken a position in, but have yet to cover their shares. That is what's called the short interest. All right?
Cover. What you mean by cover? Sell it or?
Well, cover means to give back to the broker. So when you short a stock, you're borrowing from the broker.
Right.
And when you borrow from the broker, then those shares, those are short interest.
Okay, so they wait for it to fall so they can go in and trade it and give it back to the broker
at a cheaper price.
And that's basically a percentage of how many of the shares are still out there.
That's correct. That is absolutely correct.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I got you.
Yeah.
All right, man. Thanks a lot, man. Once again, man, you helped me. I know I keep picking bad stocks, but hopefully, man, it'll pay off for me one day.
Right. No problem, man. That's how it is at the beginning for some people. Some people, from day one they're flying, and then some people it takes a little bit of time, and then you find your way, and it rolls for you. It rolls for you.
All right. Thanks a lot, man.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the call. Call back anytime, bro. All right. So shout out to 630 for the price. Who's in that chat? Is that James Bond? Hey, shout out to James Bond, man. Yeah, okay, yeah. I don't know if you called that or Sinclair called that. I think Sinclair called up STM though. Thank you, Robert Turman. Appreciate you. Yeah, I saw Travis say, "Oh my God, Bond." NVLS. Ladies and gentlemen, we got James Bond in the house, and for those new people who are watching, James Bond was again one of the people all the way at the beginning. Shout out to Jot Warrior, Travi, all these guys, Speaker Knocker, all the guys who were at the beginning. Yeah. Let me see. NVLS, Bovage, NVLS looking real nice, man. Where you been hiding this from? What they do on those rap records? I'm trying to find that sound effect, Oh shit! Where you find this? Let me see here. I used to do on those mixtapes. Oh shit! Where you find this? Let me see. Let me see here. Since 211, you're at 244. Okay. Yeah, Bond, man, give me a call back, man. Give me a call back. Give me those tickers, bro. Give me those tickers. Africa Emporium, NAKD, man. Hey, if you made money on NAKD, it's time to get out, man. If you're in NAKD, it's going south, bro. NAKD, it's a wrap, man. It's a wrap. Take your money and run when you talk about NAKD. In fact, if you if you try to tweet, oh man, if I could find this. If you try to hit up, what's his name, man? Dwayne Wade about that naked brand, he don't even respond to you, man. I tried to ask Dwayne Wade about the naked brand on Instagram. Dude, motherfucker, but he blocked me, man, from my Dr. Credit account. 702, you're on the air. What's up, man?
Hey, it's your boy Bon. How you doing, brother?
Man,
where
you been at, man? Where you been at?
Man, I've been going to school, night school, man. I'm studying to become a master of IT, man.
Okay.
I'm ready now. I did 3 certifications. Now I got like 5 more to go, man. So I've been like this. I go to school from 5:30 p.m. to like 10:30, man.
Okay.
So I got to miss. So, but I'm off on Friday though. I'm off Fridays.
All right, that's good, man. What kind of certifications you were good? Because I was looking into that, man. I was thinking about getting my CCNA and all that crap.
Yeah. So here's the situation. I've been doing IT for 19 years, like I mentioned to you guys earlier, but I've never been certified.
Mm-hmm.
I never had my certs. So I did my A+, I did my Network Plus, did my Security Plus, and I'm getting ready to go into my CCNA. Then I'm going to do my MCFE. I mean, you name it, I'm doing all of it. And I got the VA paying for it, so got the government paying for it. So I said, hell, why not?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm doing that right now. But yeah, man, I told you guys about the STM a long time ago. That's the one about the IoT Internet of Things. I mentioned that to you guys before.
Yeah.
And when I told you guys about it, it was like $7 a share. That joke was like 14 something. And I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Because I haven't had STM, man. Because I haven't had, to be honest with you, I haven't been doing stock market for a minute because I've been focused on my studies. But right now, at the weekend, it's start giving me like Fridays off. So I'm doing that right now. But like I said, there's a lot of stuff popping off right now. Even that IoTS I told you guys about, that one's popping off as well. And let me log on to my let me log on to StockTwits real quick because I haven't. Like,
now, Bond, you said STM, and what was that second ticker you said?
IoTS.
IoTS.
That one.
Yeah, this is the one that's still in the pennies.
That one, IoTS.
IoTS.
Also, I also mentioned that one. What's that one? ATRS. It's been doing okay. It's been holding its own. And also, I mentioned INVN. INVN has been doing pretty good too.
Yeah, ATRS has been doing very well. Now this is, let me see here. Let me get a little closer here because I was looking at a 6-month chart. All right, so this is the 6 month. So overall, the primary trends are really nice on your stocks. When you zoom in a little bit on the 30-day, 30-day shows a little bit of selling off, but for the most part, you're still hanging in there. People buying those cheaper lows, and it recovers relatively quickly too. I mean, you had a sell-off here from the 18th to about the 26th, and that was all bought back, and it's back to winning ways again, and setting up possibly for a breakout as it flags right like that on ATRS. And that's only at 225. It's got decent volume too, 700,000 shares. But again, this looks like again one of those stocks you don't have to be in for a minute to see it really do something. I see here, from November to where you are now, you're only moved up about 70 cents. So it's got a little, doesn't have really a lot of volatility. Obviously, it looks like the volatility. All right, so
yeah, but man, you guys need to be watching that STM. No joke. There's nothing to mess with them. And I mean that in a positive sense. STM is going to be. I mean, they've been saying it and predicting this thing for a while now because IoT. Because it's funny. It's so funny how it works because a couple months ago, no one really knew what that was. IoT.
Yeah.
It was like kind of like a whisper, But now everything's popping off. IoT this, IoT that. But like I said, STM definitely, man, because when we spoke about it months ago, it was like $7 a share. I mean, you guys need to jump on this thing quick.
Yeah.
And right now it's at $14. I'm like, what?
Yeah, and you had a gap up. You had a gap up yesterday from 1360. Yeah, to 1410. Now you're at 1437. Yeah, this one's really moving up, man, and it's kind of hot, man. It's got a PE of 73, so it's up there. Market cap of almost 12 billion. So it's hot right now. But
Yeah,
you're saying this
good.
could keep going.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, the whole IoT industry, man, is going to be it's basically what I said before. I mentioned a long time ago. IoT basically is Internet version 2. You know, because what's going to happen through my studies, I realized what's going to happen. They're just going to come out with it's called what's I something I forgot the term to use, but it's another protocol for Internet.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think right now we're on 4, IPv4, something like 4, whatever it is. But now they're going to 6. Now what happens, instead of you having IP addresses now, is you're not going to have the typical IP address. It's going to look more resemble a MAC address.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's going to be more of a MAC way because it's taking letters and numbers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because basically they said that, you know, the way things are right now, they're going to run out of IP addresses pretty soon. So everything is converging onto the IoT.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said before, the industry, I mean, you got Cisco, you got IBM, you got STM, you got all these companies like that who are pretty much on the forefront of basically leaders in the industry.
Mm-hmm.
You know, who's going to be taking this IoT to the next level. And I mentioned to you guys before about STM. What's good about STM? They make the thing called MEMS. It's called MEMS. It's the sensors. It's little micro sensors that go on your cell phone. It goes in your home computer. Anything doing with motion, like your VR, you know, virtual reality.
Uh-huh.
You have these little sensors in there, and that allows a device to basically be at a determined place in space. You know, as far as like when you have like your phone on the table, it's all on a horizontal plane. So when you move it from that, it's kind of like a gyro, but it's like a little chip.
Yeah.
And basically, it keeps tabs of motion. As far as when you use your Google Maps or whatever to find out where you are, you know, GPS. That's what it is. Mm-hmm. This company making those chips. And I mentioned before a long time ago is that I made mention to Apple. I said if you can't afford to buy Apple stocks, you buy the people who they buy supplies from. You know, make their phones and make their computers. Mm-hmm. That's the next best thing. And this basically STM is that. STM is basically they make semiconductors, make chips.
Mm-hmm. So
you want to invest in that because, like I said, all these other companies gonna have to go to them in order to make these things happen. So you want to focus on those instead of trying to spend a lot of money and get the big blue chip. Get the STM, focus on that. You know, get in your position and just hang tight. The same time because you make a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, I see you would have made a lot of money. I mean, this week alone, you're up almost $2 a share over the course of 2.5 weeks. You're up almost $4 a share in the stock. You know, in STM alone. Man. And this isn't a new company, man. I see here, you know, been around since 1987. It's got almost 50,000 employees. It's an international play, actually, based out of Switzerland. Switzerland, so it's got some international operations as well. Big company, man. 50,000 employees. It's got almost the same market cap as AMD right now. And STM, okay, not bad.
Yeah, but like I said, you know, I mean, seriously, I've been telling cats, and I mean, you keep the eye on STM because what I like about them. Even at the price right now, it appear to be pretty high for people right now. But if you look at try to get these other Cisco's and these other big companies, I mean, come on, you know, it's just no brainer. But I also like to mention that what's that stock? I had something else to bring to your attention here. Mm-hmm. Some stock that popped up. Yeah, the PRZM. I don't know if you noticed, like a few weeks back, it took a big pop. I don't know if you saw that one.
PRZM. No, we didn't. We haven't. PRZM, which is the Prism, right?
Yeah, that one there, man. It shocked a lot of people, man. It just popped up from nowhere, man. Boom, it just went up that like 80%, 100%.
Yeah, it was a big spike. It was so quick though, man. It was really quick, where it jumped up almost 30, 40 cents. Yeah, I did see that. But
like I told
that was in December.
But like I tell a lot of cats, like I said, you know, when you're dealing with this, you know as well as I do, when you're dealing with these penny stocks, you got to capitalize on these opportunities like that. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, a lot of times these penny stocks, like I said, they're not as secure as your blue chip. Mm-hmm. But like I said, if you time it right, you wait for that pop to get in, get out. You know, take your money, rinse and wash and rinse and recycle. You make a lot of money, you know. But like I said before, that prison basically, I think that prison is going on this whole lawsuit thing. I think they're about to settle this thing, man. I mean, any day, you wake up one morning, it's like $3 a share. Because they're going to get that money. There's no doubt about that. That's already signed already. It's going to get that money. So, you know, right now the price is 36 cents, 38 cents.
Yeah, about 35 cents right now. You think it's a pretty safe play to play right now at 35 cents?
Well, when I say safe, that's safe. There's no place for you to take the market anyway.
Right, obviously, yeah.
But what I'm saying more or less is that we know history behind it. We know what's causing it to go up and down, and you know. Because I told a buddy of mine the other day, I said, you know, PZRM is the hardest stock to buy, man. I don't know, for some reason, when you try to buy it, man, it takes forever to fill the order.
Yeah.
Right? And then sometimes when you do fill the order, one trick I learned is that if you're buying PZRM, you want to put in orders at 45 stock intervals, you know, 45 stocks at a time, shares at a time.
Yeah.
That's the only way it's going to fill.
Well, I mean, because the volume is so light, though. I mean, like today, for example, only 88,000 shares were traded, and when you pull up, you know, the day's trades, I mean, they're the
volume's light.
Yeah,
the volume's light, but you got to look at the biggest picture. Like I said, why is this stock so hard to buy? You know, why is it so hard to buy? You can sell it quick, but you can't. And I'm telling you, you try to put an order put 500 share order for PCRM and see how long it takes to fill. You'll be there waiting the whole day to get that thing filled. But as soon as you put in like 45 shares plots, they fill automatically. Because somebody knows something. Somebody knows something's about to happen with the stock. I'm telling you, man, it's going to happen. When it does happen, it's going to be crazy, man. But like I said, that it'll start the INVM at Invisense. And again, that's another IoT stock. Same thing. They make MIM sensors as well. Look at the stock. If you look at both of the stocks, STM, INVM, IoTS, all of them are IoT based. I mean, stocks, and they're all doing pretty good where they were 3 months ago. So yeah, that tells you something right now that market's really getting really hot. It's really starting to really gain some traction, because they're mentioning within 3 to 4 years it's going to be like a $2 trillion industry. 2-3 years from now. So that's not that far off. So I just want to hope people take a note, man. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, definitely out of all of them, I love the probably the STM the most, as it looks like the most stable. And the one that's delivered the most, man. Not bad. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, listen, I should say that. But like I said, I'm going to try to get on at least once a week, man. I mean, I know I wish I could do more, but like I said, right now I'm just diving into studies, man. I mean, that's so much to study, man. This technology stuff is no joke.
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny. I thought I knew a lot about IT, but I mean, I'm learning that there's a lot of things I didn't know.
No problem, man. I definitely got to do. You got to do what you got to do to put that food on your table, man. And I'm so grateful you called in, bro.
Especially the security side, man. Right there, that right there is hot right now. Everybody wants to get in IT, go into security, man. Everybody wants somebody in security.
Yeah, everybody wants the IT security guy. Yeah,
security. That's what they want. The security. Everybody paranoid. You know what I'm saying? Well, everybody's this whole cyber war thing, you know. So they're paying people money. But anyway, like I said, it's nice hearing you guys, talking to you again, man. And like I said, I'll keep my eye open, whenever I can. All right.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the call, man.
No problem. Take care, buddy.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right. So shout out to Bond, man. Shout out to Bond. It's been a long time since I've seen that guy, man. Heard from that guy, rather. Appreciate it, Bond. Thank you for calling us, man. I thought he wasn't. I thought I had did something wrong, man. I thought maybe he wasn't fucking with me anymore or what. I thought I did something wrong. So shout out to Bond. What's going on? What did I see? Yeah, Michael Greer. What's up, Michael Greer? Yeah. And you guys, we talked about options for a second, man. I think shout out to anybody who was in Goldman Sachs today, man. Good God. Did you guys see Goldman Sachs today? Financials across the board. Shout out to Donald Trump, and he's signing that, getting rid of Dodd-Frank. And let me tell you guys something right now, man. If we get back to those times where people can buy like houses for like 500 credit, if we can get back to, man, I already know what the mistakes that a lot of other people made. I'm not going to make, I'm not going to make those mistakes, man. You had people buying way more house than you could afford, Because we might be getting back there. We might be getting back there where you're going to see those no money down loans again. We might be seeing those no money down loans again. We just might. Because, you know, people don't learn when it comes to history like that. You know what I'm saying? You know? What's going on, Good Day? Yes, it's real. We're talking about real money, and real money is being made. Yeah, those no money down loans, those no money down loans could be coming back. They could be coming back. Shout out to everybody who made a donation, man. Trace Young, thank you so much. Appreciate it, Trace Young. Tina Price, thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. Blessings. Rohan Smith, thank you so much. I think I mentioned, but Tina Price and Trace Young, thank you guys so much for the donation. Again, your donations will go to me getting a new motherboard for this computer so that I can produce better, higher quality content and improve my camera as well. So it's good. We're going to have a full upgrade to what I'm doing here so we can do even better and bigger things on his channel. And we can just, you know, again, break these companies down even better. So shout out to everybody who's donated. I'll put the link in the description as well as in the chat room as well. So shout out to everybody who's donated. Thank you so much. You guys know I appreciate you. All right, anybody who can't afford to donate, go ahead and make sure you like this video. Can't give me $1, give me a like. But if you can give me $1, please give me $1. Okay? All right, and as I've said before, all these white men watching my show, you guys got the money. Okay, we got 135 people in here. I know 90% of you guys are white men. Nobody has more money in the world, and I'll say it over and over again, than white men. So you guys got the pockets. All right, go ahead and hook a brother up. 919, Bat Scientist, what's up, man?
Hey, Sal, how's it going?
Hey, going good. How are you?
It's been a busy week for me, but I'm glad I'm on the show today.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I was traveling out in Madison, Wisconsin. Had to train a few customers, but glad to be back. I'm traveling again this weekend into next week, but I should have time to be on the show next week.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's everything working out for you? You were mentioning earlier the 4 and 8 exponential.
Yeah,
How
man.
that's
my new thing, man. That's my new thing. The 4 and 8 exponential moving average. That's what I'm using right now. So it works really good on the SPY as well as financials. Works really good on options as well. You know, you got to be quick with the fingers, but it works really good works really good in conjunction with the RSI as well.
Yeah, I use that too.
Yeah.
I mean, I have the 4 and 8 together with RSI, and then of course my Bollinger Band.
Bands, yeah.
Yeah, and it works pretty good. I mean, I've pretty much this week just been paper trading in a way, because I mean I've had time to just wake up and eyeball some stocks, so it definitely looks like it's a perfectly, you know, it's a method that's been working well for me. So hopefully I can actually have some time next week, but I'll be out on the East Coast. I'll be in DC starting from Sunday maybe until Wednesday. So I don't know. I'm attending some trade show out there, so maybe I'll have time to trade in the morning. But if not, because these days now I'm more doing like swing trades, I'll probably wait till end of day and then get into a stock. At the end of the day, and I have particular setups. So I have a few picks for the group. Nothing that hectic. I've got 3 NASDAQ type plays and then 3 OTCs.
All right.
The first one's Mayos. So that one ran today, and that was actually one of my picks from either a few weeks ago. So that's MYOS. It was one of the runners for today. This one I had watched it earlier because if you noticed when it first ran back on the 3rd of January, so that's your typical bull pennant setup where it has a few green days, it runs up, and then it comes all the way back down, and the bands get narrow again, and then it tries to run. So this one for me, sorry, not the 3rd of January, the 11th of January was when it had that big day. And then it started coming all the way down. If you look at the daily chart, so each candlestick being a day, you'll notice that after that huge run on the 11th, looking at the 4 and 8 exponential, they then squeezed together, basically became one line, and that was at about the 24th of January and the 25th. And then we had a failed bull flag type of formation here, where you get the flagpole and the flag itself, or the bull pennant, and then there appeared to be a breakout on the 26th. But then it failed, and I was upset about that because I was actually expecting what happened today to happen on the 26th, but it didn't happen. So that's also a typical setup that's actually independent of whether you have Bollinger Bands or not. Okay, so that's my first pick. Today's run was pretty impressive. It did come, form a shooting star type of formation, which typically isn't good. But we're still kind of, we're not level with that big move that it made. I still think there could be play on it on Monday. But typically, especially at the top of a chart, you don't want to see a candlestick with a very long wick. When that happens, like you mention all the time, when you get those whiskers at the top and it's at the top of the chart, that normally spells trouble. But this one still has play in it. Plus the volume, today's volume compared to that volume from the 11th of January was a lot higher. I mean, compared to that first run on the 11th of January, that was 16 million, and today was 25 million. So, so that one's still in play. The next one is...
So you think even with this $2 pullback today, you still like MYOS as a possible multi-day runner?
Absolutely. Look at PULM. That had a big move. That's true. Kind of had a bit of a pullback, and then it was still in play days later. It's almost like people can't get enough of it. I mean, you see the sentiment around it where you just want to probably get into it, trade it, and move on, but you get the sense that just traders don't want to let it go. It's the same with the bipolar stock Drives. That stock, it just, I don't know, it upsets me, it annoys me because it's schizophrenic. It's got split personality.
Yeah, very much so.
But that's a totally different story. So I think with Myos, that this one is still in play. I think there's still a lot of interest in it. If I'd seen today's candle at the very top of the chart, so if that had happened where maybe it closed at about $5.30 with the candlestick extending above that, then I might say, it's going to start coming down from $5 and come back to pretty much where it opened at today at around about 276. But this one, because you had that huge run, I mean, that huge run was from $1.30, and then it closed at 682. Technically, that 682 is still a psychological target or resistance that needs to be reinvestigated. And if that doesn't happen, you're looking at the top of the Bollinger Band on the daily chart, which is around 535. So it needs to revisit that, in my opinion. Okay, so let's run through the next one. The next one is BIOS, BIOS.
Yep, some people talking about this one in the chat room. What do you like about BIOS?
So BIOS looks like there's a second wave breakout. So if you look at my typical setup with the Bollinger Band, look back to the 3rd of January again. You see there was a Bollinger breakout on the daily chart. The next day was positive, and then you saw it kind of peak out and then start coming down after the 17th.
Yeah.
It came all the way down till about the 23rd. So that kind of marked almost like the first phase, and it looks like we're getting into another phase where it broke out of the Bollinger Bands again today, and it's, let me see, okay, so the major resistance it needs to get beyond is the one back at the 8th of November, so during election day for Mr. Trump. So that one, it opened at 175, and that was a huge gap down from the previous day. So at that price point, okay.
Yeah, so we're actually just above that right now.
Yes, correction. So it needs to close the gap.
Okay.
It needs to go back up to the 250s and retest those levels.
I mean, that's
what
so
I
it's actually at buy. I mean, this is actually where you buy in, where it breaks a previous resistance point for the stock.
Yes.
Excuse me, where it gapped down at.
Yeah, so it did actually break above that $1.75 mark, and it's now at 179. If it continues to go up, I assume it's going to try close that gap, in the 250s, 260s. So let's wait and see what happens with that. But this is definitely, for me, this would be a buy, assuming it continues to go up. Then the last of those NASDAQ type plays is ATNM. Actinium, something. ATNM had a huge breakout today, up 32%.
Yeah.
And you can see the Bollinger Band. So when this type of thing happens, I like to actually buy it as it's breaking above that Bollinger Band, and then just try to get in for the next day and so on. But this is huge, and notice how the volume, I think the average volume was in the 190K region, and today was above 5 million.
Yeah,
so that's what I'm looking for.
And plus, what I loved about this one, Bats, is that the fact that it ran up and held and found some support.
Yeah, precisely.
It found some support up there, and it looks like it could, setting up for another run into next week.
Bingo. Yeah. So if it holds those gains, that's a very, very good sign.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the end of the NASDAQs. OTC, I have one AGIN. So this one looks like it's already been running over the last 4 days, but today is when, once again, it broke the upper Bollinger Band with substantially larger volume. So my typical setup, as usual, breaks the upper Bollinger Band. This one, like Myos, didn't hold its gains.
Yeah.
So you have that shooting star formation, which once again is not good, particularly at the top of the chart. But in this case, if you look maybe to about the 24th of October, 24th of October, 21st of October last year, you do see that that's more of where your resistance is, which is slightly higher than where it closed today. So I want to see it retest. I think that's about, let me see. .0223-ish around there. I want to see it, retest basically where it went up to today, but it's got to get higher than that resistance from the end of October. Okay, and then the next one is SGMD.
And that one too, I'd love to see in Agan. I'd love to see more volume in that one too. So, but I think.
Oh, okay.
But I think, but a day like today will bring it. So we'll see what happens next week in American Graphite.
Oh, okay. SGMD is the next one. I think this is tied into marijuana stock. Is that correct?
This is a cannabis play. This is a company that recently made an acquisition to buy a company that creates a product that is used in the basically in the I would say like the wrapping of cannabis. So cannabis is sold in certain patent protected packaging, and it's very popular with a lot of distributors, and they are the one company that owns this patent on this packaging.
Okay. And this one actually broke the upper Bollinger Band yesterday, not today. So today's actually day 2 of that breakout, which if it continues up here, it could be another PTN where we see, 50 to 100% gain in a week. This is definitely on track to do that. Because if you look back at even like the 3rd of November, even the 10th of November, roundabout there, you look at all those candlesticks with your typical upper wicks at about the 33-cent mark.
Mm-hmm.
This means that this stock can go up, 3 times where it is right now, because that's at around 33 cents, and it's shy of 14 cents right now.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for this stock to at least double in less than a week.
Yeah, Sugar Made definitely has the potential to do so too.
Yeah, and it's early days. It just broke out right now. This could be a multiple day runner, at least for the next 5 to 6 days minimum. So if it carries on this path and Monday looks, it posts a higher high and higher low, this is going to be golden, come middle of the week or this time next week. And my last one is VDRM. So once again, VDRM, it's a second phase type of breakout. This one actually started breaking out January the 11th. It peaked out at about 2 cents, came all the way back down to about 0.008, and now it's breaking out. So what you want to do, and this kind of J pattern, some people call it a J hook pattern, where it goes parabolic for a few days, and then it retraces its steps back almost, and then it starts another J hook pattern. This would be the second phase. And essentially, where the J starts at the bottom and starts forming the stick of the J, that if you take that measurement just where it goes straight up, you want the next phase of that. So the second J hook pattern should have almost the same magnitude as the first one. So if you look when this J hook pattern established, I think near the 10th or 11th is where it started, and it went all the way up a little past, maybe like it went as high as 2.5 cents. You want to see the same difference from yesterday, or when it started yesterday, near the 1 cent mark. You want to see it at least go. This one could go even to 3 cents, but it will definitely try to test the 2.5 cent mark as well.
Yeah, this one is we're actually above the bands here too. I see as we went into the close today. Let me see here. This is actually I'm going to a little bit closer time frame.
it gapped up actually today, past that 20-day moving average. So a gap up is also nice, by the way. I'm not sure if there was news today, but there was a gap up. And as you see, the volume is creeping back up. We had a peak volume on the 12th of January, and hopefully we should get the same volume. 12th of January, if I'm not mistaken, it was 94 million in volume, and today was 27 million.
Somebody told me put a 50
Uh-huh.
line on the RSI. What would a 50 line on the RSI do, Stock Skiller? I feel like 50 would be way too long on the RSI, wouldn't it? For an OTC stock?
For which day are you referring to?
Well, just a 50 line for.
Like an RSI of 50?
Yeah, wouldn't that be too much for an OTC stock?
No, not the OTCs we look at. In fact, most of them are always uncomfortably between 70 and 80. This one today ended.
No, for the
like
for the length on the RSI. You know how RSI the standard is 14 days.
Oh yeah.
I feel like a 50 would be way too long.
Yeah, that's way too long. Mine's set to a 14.
Yeah, 14 is right. I would say 14 too. I'm looking at the 50. That's way too long.
Yeah, 50 is way too long. Okay. Yeah, just use the default 14 for that, and that's good enough.
Okay.
So right with that 14, it's at about like 60, 65, 66 right now, RSI.
Okay.
So, but it did get into the overbought condition back on the 13th of January, where it skated past the 80%, and then it actually held. It went as high as like 91% RSI, and then finally came back down on January the 20th.
Okay.
So we want to see those high values again. We'd like to see at least the 2 cent mark being retested, if not the 2.5. But I would want it to even go past the 2.5 and maybe even closer to the 3 cent mark.
Okay.
Yep. That's all I have. Those 6 picks. That's what I'm going to be looking at on Monday. I'm glad the 4 and 8 EMAs are working out for you, and keep using them. And have they failed you yet? Are you just using them for shorting, or you're going long?
Yeah. Right now, I'm using them for either shorting or playing oversold on the RSI. So when I see an oversold situation and it starts to pull back, that's when it seems like it's the 4 and 8 is very, very accurate on the ETFs like SPY or.
And you're playing the crossovers of those.
Yes, I'm
right?
only playing the crossovers.
Okay.
On the
nice.
bets. Yeah.
I'm really glad it's working out for you, and post more pictures of whatever trades. It always tickles me when I see your pictures, and I'm like, wow, this guy knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
And I mean, it only took you, a couple of days just to look through it, and then you went right in, and that's what it takes to be a good trader. Like, plan your trade, get in, and it looks like you're on top of it.
Yeah.
Now you're the expert in this.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, but I mean, I appreciate you so much, Bad Scientist, for teaching us that.
Sure.
That 4 and 8, EMA crossover using the Bollinger Band as well as RSI, because it's a beautiful method, especially on the 5-minute chart. It's so accurate. It works preferably
simple
best
as well.
Yeah, very simple. Preferably works on stocks that are highly liquid, that've got excellent volume, where the prices are very fluid. So because then you get the most accurate signals, and it's beautiful opportunity. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, thank you so much, Sal. You have a good rest of the night, and I'll catch everyone on Monday.
Appreciate it. Thanks for the call, man.
Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right. So shout out to Bats. Again, thank you so much for that. Yeah, Stockzilla, Skilla, I'm trying to, I see what you mean. You want like a 50 moving average line, like across the RSI. I should be able to do that. But then they're giving me only opportunity to set up 2 lines. But I should be able to set up 1 line, right? Another line. If I can add another line. Area? No, that sucks. Oh, that's horrible. Let me go back to lines. If I get rid of, let me see here. What if I just made a 50 line? How about that? All right. So everything, I'm just going to create a 50 line. So right now you're seeing is a 50 line on the RSI. So if you see the line above the middle line, that's above 50. Anything below is below 50. And let me make the line a little thicker so you can see it. If it's annoying, let me know. If it's annoying, though, let me know, because I know some people like seeing the 70 and the 30. Some people like seeing the 70 and 30. All right. OPXA $1.04 on OPXA, Opexa Therapeutics. Yeah, the good volume, bro. Look at that volume. That volume is nice. What's the primary trend look like? Okay, so looks like we've been negative in this stock, but the bands are tightening in OPXA, my man. The bands are pretty tight in OPXA. I can see here it's still, on the lower end of the band, but OPXA is tightening here on the daily chart. On the daily chart, 1 day, every bar is 1 day. On the 30-day chart, we've been funneling in here right now. You had a run up here. This was on January the 13th. Ran up almost 35 cents in 1 day. Then kind of gave it all back over the course of 4 days. Gave it all back. So you're just slightly above that. All right, you got a lot of support here at 92 cents. The stock is at $1.04 right now. Interesting to see what's going on in OPXA. 704, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, man, what's going on, man?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing all right, man. Watching your show, man. Excellent. Appreciate all the tips.
Appreciate it.
New in the channel, man. No, they're new in the channel, man. Hey, listen. So, I'm new into this, and dude, I want to learn. How to day trade, man. I'm from New York, and I was always thrilled about the adrenaline that goes on with day trading. I don't have a whole lot of money. I was able to make a $500 account with each trade, and I've been studying. I've been watching all your shows, all your videos online, doing a lot of research online and stuff. And I tried to get my hands dirty and stuff, but I just didn't see any way to make money and cover the fees with such a small account. I was hoping that you can give me more advice.
Yeah, I mean, with $500, you're stuck really to one strategy, which is to buy and hold. So your only strategy that you have available to you right now with $500 is to look for significantly depressed stocks that offer practically no downside. So we're talking, as we said earlier in the show, stocks that are at 0001, 0002, that you can drop $100, $200 in, and then you continue to live your life working, building up your account, and then hopefully seeing those gains turn, those investments turning into gains over time. At $500, just to be honest with you, you can't day trade that because
No, and I'm not planning on day trading today or tomorrow. No,
Yeah.
no, because I want to learn how to crawl first.
Right.
I'm not planning on becoming a millionaire overnight.
Sure. Yeah, I mean,
It's not.
Yeah,
not gonna work.
Right. So again, all you can really do is buy and hold. So again, with $500 to make it worth, you need significantly depressed stocks. You need stocks no more than 10 cents, really. I mean, for it to make any sense for you, because $500 now, I wouldn't even ask you to take a position any more than probably $200. If that, I would split, even that I would split in maybe positions of maybe two $90 positions possibly. I mean, just because I don't even want you to use more than half of the account, because I want you to continue to build the account because you have a job, right? I'm guessing you're adding to it.
Right. No, and I'm tired of that. Man. I work 10 hours a day. I barely see my family.
Sure.
And this is like mine.
And plus, and this is if you want to just play OTC. So there are free options you can use. For example, there's Robinhood.
I'm using that.
Oh, so you have Robinhood. Okay, so you have something in Robinhood. So you moved over to E-Trade because you wanted to play these OTC stocks. Is that right?
Right. Because Robinhood doesn't allow you to do penny stocks.
That's correct. Okay, so so if you're playing these OTC penny stocks, then with $500, you have to implement a buy and hold strategy on stocks that are cheaper than 10 cents a share. You need to find stocks that are in what I call the sweet spot. So stocks that have not moved, have previously ran before, have been pumped, or are currently depressed, aren't doing much. They are active, they're in compliance, they're still submitting financials, but they're just currently funneling, and not doing much. And you need to continue to do, what you do on the job, make your money, build your account, but, have positions in stocks like that, and then be prepared to,
hold the
sell,
trigger.
right, to hold the ticker for some time as they, gain back favor.
Oh, okay. And so, let me ask you this: how do I know whether these companies are not like, those companies that are just basically trying to just get your money?
Well, again,
and maybe a dumb question, but I'm new at this, man.
Right. No, I understand. I mean, again, that goes back to the research, though. I mean, that goes back to making sure, the company is still submitting news, still submitting financials, what the balance sheet looks like. Of course, you can email me. I can send you some videos that you can download and watch to be able to determine that, the answer to that exact question. I'll be more than happy to send you some information on that. But yeah, I mean, that's always, a thing in the back of your mind. Let's make sure this isn't a scam. But again, most of these companies will eventually fail because they are OTC companies. 99.9% of them will not make it to the Dow Jones or the NASDAQ. But our job is to, find the times where they, are promising and other people agree with them too, and make money on those intra-term moves.
Oh, okay. Hey, another thing that I've kind of observed is that is the only way to make money on penny stocks to short them? Is that the only way possible to make money on these?
That's absolutely not true. I mean, that's
no. I'm not saying I'm not.
No, I agree with you. Like some people say, it's a higher probability to make money shorting. It's incredibly dangerous to short penny stocks. I mean, these stocks can blow you out of the water at any moment. I mean, this week we've had stocks, here on the show that have ran 100, 200, 300% over the course of 2, 3, 4 days. So
like Dries,
you're right,
like
Dries,
DRYS, so I was watching that stock.
Yeah, PULM. I mean, what other? I mean, we've had so many stocks here that have caught people off guard. If you're shorting into that, you can lose half your account. You guys remember, because when you're shorting some of these penny stocks, this is unlimited risk. And they're incredibly volatile. So, and then shorting also requires significantly more capital for it to make sense for you. So. I wouldn't short penny stocks. I wouldn't short, No,
I'm not planning on doing that yet because I'm not, I just started, but You know, I know that it's one of those options, but one of the, those options are for the most, someone like you that has experience. But someone who's starting like me, I'm not planning on yet.
Right. I saw somebody mention options. You could look into options too. That offers you significant leverage with the capital you got that you're working with. That's something too. But obviously with options, you're going to have to be doing a lot more research because you're dealing with a lot more expensive stocks. So it requires some more knowledge of the macro economy that affect those higher priced stocks. But again, I don't see anything wrong with starting with $500. Again, if you're playing the long-term view, playing these stocks that are again out of favor, that are still in compliance, that have ran before, that you start to get aware of and knowledgeable about, I don't see anything wrong. Especially when you specifically started this account to play OTC stocks, So you're with the right broker. You just have to choose the right strategy.
Yeah, because I've checked these other brokers, and they offer low commissions, but they want a boatload of money, and that's something I do not have, man.
Yeah.
No, man, keep it up, man. You're doing a great job, man, and thanks for all the tips you're giving us.
Appreciate
God
it,
bless you, man.
Thank you. Call back anytime, bro.
All right, man. Thanks.
All right. Yeah, he set up the account specifically for OTC stocks. He's dropped in $500. He just wants to test the water. He could end up losing it all, but from what I'm hearing, he's willing to risk that, and that's fine. I'd rather have a guy who's willing to throw away $500 than a guy who drops $5,000 and thinks he knows, how to do everything. The guy's got $500. Use about 50% of that. Continue to work on your job, putting and building more into your account, and put it in, spread it out maybe 3 ways, and see what happens. See what happens. If he puts it in something like for example, let's see, a PSID, a PSID, Positive ID Corp. Here's a triple ZIX stock that's ran before, that isn't doing much right now. PSID at 0006. He can put it in there. He can, put $100 into something like that. Maybe if he can get it at 0004, 0005, he might be able to get 0004 in that. Let's see what else he can get. Maybe even BLK. Let me see, BLKG. BLKG is another one. Black Stallion Oil and Gas. This is a 0026 stock. This is a stock that's ran before in the past. Got to as high as 10-20 cents. It's gone out of favor right now. It had an interesting day today where it gained over 23% today, up 0005 from 0021. So this is a stock that I think could eventually become a stock that plays on the whole pipeline situation that's developing way out there. Black Stallion Oil and Gas, because I want to say it's out in the Midwest if I'm not mistaken. BLKG. So there are opportunities for him, that you guys can play just a couple $100 if you're patient. BLKG, where's that at again? Let me just. All right, their corporate is in Los Angeles based Shell and Oil Company. So again, a potential out there. All right. So there are several plays he can try to do something on. You're gambling. Yeah. It really is. You kind of do gambling. Yeah. USEI. Yeah. He can play USEI. Exactly. USEI. Many of the OTC stocks that Bats just came up with. All right. 916, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, how you doing, Sal, man? Love your show, bro. You're doing great.
Appreciate it. Thanks a lot, man.
Hey, I wanted to bring a little play in and see what you guys thought about it. I wanted to compare the two. I don't know. I've always seen you doing single chart analysis. I don't know if you have the capability to get two charts back to back or above each other.
Okay.
And I wanted you to compare the stock BUDZ and compare it to TXTM over the last 180 days, last half year.
Okay. So this is Buds, which has been a beautiful chart over the last 180 days. And
if you're a Tim Sykes studier and you know the chart patterns, this was a beautiful one.
And then you said TXTM. And let's see here, TXTM. You know, for the second one, I like a dark color. So I'll make that TXTM a line chart.
Oh, look at you.
And
I like this.
Okay, that was kind of weird, but all right. Let me see here, the BUDZ, TXTM. All right, so yeah, okay. All right, so very similar setups. I can see TXTM, though, pulled back recently, whereas Buds hasn't been as drastic.
Yeah. Do you have them on the same time frame right now?
Yeah, this is the same time frame, 6 months. This is
okay.
6 months.
That's weird because on my 6 months it looks like it aligns a lot better.
Well, yeah, one is
Maybe
just
not.
below each other.
Yeah, and that's why, because I usually I play a little bit different type of plays, and I'm trying to learn about the penny stock game, and this is what came up on my when I've been doing my research, and I made a killing off of BUDZ, and I was like, man, is this like, I don't know, does a chart pattern like this transfer from a $3-5 stock down to a penny stock for you guys like this, or?
Man, just because, with these stocks, man, you never can ever say because it happened in one stock, it'll happen in the next. But I'm looking at BUDZ. Man, BUDZ, one for one, that has an incredible following. I don't know if you watched BUDZ, especially it's mentioned on Twitter, Stock Twits, Seeking Alpha, as well as Investors Hang, all the forums. It has incredible following of people who really, really believe in that company. I'm not sure if in TXTM they've got the same kind of thing, but TXTM has done its thing too. TXTM has done its thing too, but I wouldn't even compare it to Buds. Buds is really on another level compared to TXTM.
Yeah, because I'm always trying to look for something that's in play and that has some volume, and the chart's setting up good where I know right now where I have a good level of resistance at, mm-hmm. and where my risk and possibly my reward would be at the high of 0056.
Yeah, not bad.
And with minimal downside risk.
Now, are you still in Buds?
Actually, no. I got into. I'm in TXTM. I bought in this morning. I got a really small position. I got like 50,000 shares, so it's like $140 or something like that. I think I got in at. Okay. And what I get in at? Let's see here. Let me get on the minute chart so I can see it a little clearer. I got in today at 0.0028. Yeah. TXTM,
so
I'm still sitting at even.
Yeah, TXTM. I don't know. I mean, it's starting out nicely. I mean, for TXTM, it's starting out nicely. Can it get to where Buds is? I mean, that'd be impressive. That'd be a hell of a return, my man. Honestly.
Oh, I'm not even hoping that it really gets that high. I just hope that it can kind of get back to that previous high that it set a couple of days. And if it does, I'll sit there and watch it like a hawk. Hopefully.
Yeah. I mean, it's off its low, so you right now you're going in the right direction. So I definitely hope it can keep that momentum and retest that high.
I hope it can kind of do what Buds did, is go and retest that high and maybe blow through it a little bit, but that's the best that I could possibly expect out of it.
Yeah, and it's weird because It
can't hit a home run.
Right. It set up the same way because it pulled back, right? In buds, it pulled back. You found support, and then first thing first, they went to retest that high. But it's really interesting because it didn't break the high, and it came back down again, but found support at a high, even a higher low, and eventually broke the high again on the third try. So that would be that would be very nice if it follows that method, and you might be on to something here.
And just everything setting up, like the volume, the chart setting up. It's just making the nice pattern. I got it's a good entry level of the risk reward, and it just so happened to be when I was scanning through all these, and I was like, wait a minute. Are these the same? No, they're not the same. I was like, but they look the same. Yeah. I was like, what are the coincidence that, they're both popping like, that was going to be another question. Like, do you think that this might be on like a penny stock promotion or something like that going on the both of these?
I wouldn't be surprised. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Matter of fact, let me see here. I want to say Buds is,
because I know that's your game, man. That ain't my game. Yeah. I'm trying to get in the penny game.
Let me see here, Buds. Buds. I have an email from January 8th on Buds. So that's kind of an older one. Let me see a newer one.
See, January 8th. Oh, January 8th was, right on the top of the first spike in Buds.
Yep, I see. It
was at the high, yep.
And let me see here. Where is TXTM? Okay, now TXTM, that one, I see an email that went out. TXTM starting January 21st. I've been getting emails from TXTM.
January 21st. That's actually when it started picking up momentum. Wow, look at that. That's so funny that it's lining up right now. Oh, I love it that it's under promotional, and I confirmed it today.
Yeah. So that started coming out pennies, and it come out from pennystocks24.com.
Ooh.
Penny Stocks 24. Get all promoted stocks. Yep. So it's kind of a mass aggregator email where it shows you other promoters and what they're sending out, and then they send out an email on it.
Okay. I've heard about that.
Yep. So appreciate it, man. Thanks for the call, bro.
Hey, thank you very much, man. You have yourself a wonderful night.
You as well. Call back anytime. So I mean, look, two good stocks from that guy. We've talked about Buds here, and Buds again, it's up there, man. When you're talking about at the $4 level, you either in it or you're not in it. I mean, you either love this stock and you expect it to go higher, or you can find yourself dangling up there as a big time bag holder. And the $4 range. As you can see, this stock can pull back. Had a 7% down day today, but it's got some support. It's got support at these higher levels. It's got some support at these higher levels. TXTM, much cheaper, but he might be onto something here with that setup. 541, you're on the air.
What's going on, Sal, man? This is Ryan Gibson right here.
Hey, Ryan, what's up, man?
Ain't too much, man. I'm calling in right quick, man, to see if I can help that guy out. That guy, I see he got $500.
Yes.
And I don't know what broker he's with, and I don't know how much his commissions are, but for $500, my man, and you got a good steady job, I would take your $500 and put like $450 into a stock like GoPro and just hold on for 6 months and see what can happen, man. Instead of wasting like $100 on this penny stock, $100 on that penny stock, $100 on that one, take you like $450 and let the rest cover your commission, man, and put it in GoPro and just let it sit there for 6 months and see what happens, bro. It could happen, It could happen for you, because I learned from myself, man, financial freedom can change your life. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
So instead of I ain't gonna say wasting your money with $100, like go buy you 300,000 shares of this one for like 100 something, whatever. Man, look, go spend $450. Get as much shares as you can for how many shares you can get for $450, man, and just sit on it for 6 months, bro. And whatever happens, man, happens. This is why Sal tells you guys, man, to do your homework. You know, because I'm serious, man. If you go back 6 months into this show, go 6 months back into this show, man, and write down some tickers that were mentioned in this show. Some of those tickers are like $14, $15 now. You understand what I'm saying? It's like some of these people who call into this show have really good stock tickers, guys. Yeah. Really good ones. And I'm saying, if you do your homework on these companies and do your homework, bro, one of you guys, let me see, 105 people are watching right now. There's an 85 to 95% chance the stock ticker you get tonight, 4 years from now when Trump is out of office or in there for another 4 years, you might be a millionaire, man.
Oh, yeah.
And that's real talk.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no, there's no doubt about it. I mean, since we've been on the show, you know that we've had some tickers go up a couple $1,000% where you could have turned $1,000 into a couple $100,000%.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man, hell yeah. And it's crazy how we've seen so many people come and go out the chat room. You know, like some people come in there with some really good tickers. Some of them go up 250%. Thursday, what happened? That sucker just dropped down back to the triple zeros and we never hear from him again. You know? So, yeah, man, I've been watching the show, man, since like episode 29 or 30, man. Yeah. And, guys, it's there. Like, it's there. Like, the tickets are there. It's your job to hit the buy button and the sell button. Yeah. That's all Sal and everybody in the room can do is say, hey, man, this is a ticker I think that can do something. But at the end of the day, you're the one hitting the buy and sell button. Okay? So do your own facts, man. Get your own research. Because I know some people lost hundreds of thousands of dollars going with somebody else's idea instead of their own, and their own idea hit the jackpot. But they was too busy going with the other person's idea. And at the end of the day, they're feeling like jerks, like, oh my God, I can't believe I didn't listen to myself. Then who are you supposed to listen to, man? Right. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you press the buy and sell button. Timothy Sykes can't press the button for you. You understand what I'm saying? He can't press it for you. I'm sorry. It doesn't work like that. But he'll tell you, oh, I just made $55,000 on this ticker here. Well, guess what? He already sold his shares. So by the time you get in there with your little $100, you know what I'm saying? You bought his shares. But Sal gives you tickers and can show them to you at the same time. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I'm smoking in this KK, man. I'm a living OG. We drinking Douce tonight, guys. Drunk facts, free text zone. But guys, I'm telling you, man, some of these tickers that I mentioned tonight and like 6 months ago, it can really make you guys some good money. Yeah. Some good money, man.
Now Ryan, before you get off the line, though, but before you get off the line, I'm curious as to why you like GoPro. Why GoPro out of all these stocks we talked about tonight?
Man, well, GoPro has this new drone coming out because the other drone messed up. The propellers, something happened, like the battery kept on dying in mid-flight and it crashed.
Okay.
So they got that fixed. So I want to say it's called like something Pro, like a VR Pro, not a VR, but like some kind of little 2-letter name Pro. And I think when they launch it, man, I think it's going to do great. You know, they got this guy on YouTube called Casey Nasdaq, and he flies them all the time, and he shows them off and stuff like that. But I think if it comes too strong, if the battery can hold a charge, shit, I see it going, man.
Yeah.
I see it going.
Yeah, because I like GoPro, and I see their
Mhm.
applications from everywhere, from sports to military to police to to home
Definitely,
security.
definitely.
I think GoPro could really make some moves if they just spread their wings a little bit. I mean, I'm surprised GoPro hasn't gotten into home security and so many other spaces where I think they could really make a killing with their technology.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
But I think that's just the battery, though, Sal.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I think if they get that battery right, if they got the battery right, it's going to be great. Other than that, guys, I got a little bit of money on Samsung this year. Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna put some money on Samsung. I think that as phone that's coming out right now is going to be a great opportunity for Samsung to reinvent itself and try to uphold its competition like from Apple and stuff like that. So other than that, man, just make great profitable trades, guys. It's not about how many shares you have. It's about how much equity can go into the company in a year. Don't go. I know some people trade like, oh man, this chart's running up 180%. As soon as you get in it, what happens? It stops moving. Now you're mad at yourself. you know how that goes. But other than that, man, my plays for 2017, guys, is water. I'm going with water for 2017. AWGI is my big play for 2017. I got more than 10K invested in AWGI.
0003 right now.
Yeah, AWGI is my company for 2017.
Okay.
Another company I've been looking at is Reef. FREEF.
Well, so how about this then? I mean, if you're willing for a guy to put in $500 in GoPro, why not he put $500 in AWGI? Because at 0003, I mean, his return on investment would be incredible if this goes up.
It would be incredible.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, it would be incredible, but I don't know what his time lapse is. I don't know how long he leaves it. But yeah, if his money's good, man, shit, put 460 in there, man, and just hold on for the ride, guys. It's a great water company. The machine is for, like, as you guys know, the world is running out of water. I'm sorry if I'm telling you guys this, but it's getting harder for people to find clean water to drink. And this machine can take water vapor from out the sky, from out the air, and turn it into clean, fresh water. They get like 8 gallons of water a day. The machine gives away like 8 gallons of water a day. And they already sold some machines in Mexico, and they already sold some machines in some other parts of the countries. So I say this company is like, give it about 3 or 4 years, and you could see, like, you could wake up, put your computer on, and be a millionaire overnight. But that's me and my research. This is what I'm getting in. And the other one I have is FREEF. It's like Drives.
Yeah.
FREEF is like Drives. It's a bulk company, a shipping company that goes around the world, and they ship dry goods by the bulk. Now you got to realize, guys, it's cold. It's cold, and some of these ships can't run in ice water. So I'm taking my chances when the sun comes out and the water heats up. I'm gonna take my chances on this company right here. I did some research on them, and they do a lot of splits. That's what I'm saying. It's just like Drives, man. Once they got up there, they started splitting, like one for 15, one for 32, shit like that. But for the guy with that the $500, man. If you wanna do GoPro, man, that would be a great return. But if you have the time and the patience Find you a sub penny stock. Don't go for the ones that are already, about to blow up. Don't be the guy that be like, oh man, I wish I could have gotten that, or oh man, I saw that ticker and I didn't get in it. But you see everybody else on Twitter and everybody else celebrating, but you like, oh shit, I didn't get in. But yeah, if you guys got patience, sub penny plays can make you have financial freedom in minutes, and it can happen. In 2017, that's my philosophy. It can happen. Never count your own self out. Just remember, at the end of the day, you're the one who presses the buy and the sell button.
There it is, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Ryan.
Hell yes, I appreciate the show, my man.
All right, thanks for the call, bro.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's Ryan Gets It there. Ryan Gets It giving us some deep information. Yeah, Free F. Yeah, Free F is another one that can do it. And you guys know Free F made me some good money. Made me some good money last year. Free F on that run, on that second dries run. That second dries run, Free F ran on a sympathy run. I went crazy and made a video about it. I was so damn excited. Ran up like 130% or some shit like that. Free F. There are a couple of shipping companies that are sitting out there. As I mentioned, PRGNF. That one's a little bit higher, but it's low flow. And that's another one that's kind of been, slowly kind of working its way. So you might be able to get it in the sub, it's at 9 cents now. You probably could be able to work its way all the way down to 7.5, maybe even 7, 8, maybe even low 6s probably. But PRGNF is one. It had a ridiculous run back in November where it ran from 10 cents all the way to 47 cents in a matter of 5 days. So from 5 days you were up well over 430% in a week in PRGNF. It didn't hold it, so you had to sell it if you were in it. But that looks like that was a sympathy vote where it kind of, again, just kind of caught some people off guard there. So PRGNF now, slowly working its way down. But Free F, he talked about Free F at 0002. Again, that's a nice one to just kind of hang on and see what happens. And then you get AWGI, which is 0003. You might be able to get that in 0002. All right, so both of those beautiful sub penny plays that right now in the sweet spot, as we talk about here, in that sweet spot. Again, if you got the patience, man, the gains are worth it. We've seen here that the gains are worth it if you're willing to be patient. We have seen here time after time after time that if you're willing to be patient, those gains are worth it, and that's what the chart looks like. All right, getting it at the bottom where nobody's interested, where nobody really wants it, even actually lower than that in the chart, lower than that, and then you sell when everybody wants to join in and is trying to figure out whether or not they're getting in too high or too low. Okay, incredible gains in those sub penny plays. And I've always said if you're buying sub penny stocks, again, you're looking for stocks that are in compliance, still delivering financials, still putting out news. You're good, and have been promoted before. Have been either promoted before, or you're looking through the chart and you're seeing a recent run up, as recently as within the last 12, anywhere between 6 to last 12 months, or even more recently. Yeah, I like lithium. I like lithium stocks. If you can let me know any penny, from the penny lithium stocks we know, URRE, that had an incredible run up last month, slowly kind of giving its way back though. URRE. Okay. All right, and let's just go and look through again. This is the weekly wrap up here, weekly wrap up show here. Let's go real quick back into what ran today, and just kind of looking at our list here. Again, CBR is that number one play for next week. CBR, as we know, we closed at 26 cents after hours. We're already at 34 cents after hours in CBR. So we're going to see a massive morning in CBR. We'll see. Maybe you want to get in on a pullback on CBR, because I definitely expect 50+% that day on CBR. All right, definitely expecting that, because the deal is done. The deal is done. What made it crack the way it did on CBR was the idea that they couldn't pay their bills. Well, now their bills are paid. All right, now their bills are paid. So, you know, we fell off the roof on CBR. We fell off the roof at 39 cents. Now we're, again, as I showed you, we're at 53 cents right now after hours. So we're already over here in CBR. All right, we're already over here in CBR. So if I pull back a little bit and a more higher price stock, so we're already over here. We're expecting to open on CBR. All right, so we've already closed the gap. So we'll see what happens after the open, whether or not we continue to move higher. All right, possibly even breaking that 68.70 cents resistance. All right, and if we do, I'll buy that all day, every day. Buy that, please buy that. That 70 cents run if we crack 70 cents in CBR. But we could pull back. And I'd still buy the pullback. Based on momentum. I'd have to check what let's see what the float is real quick on that. Somebody lets me know what the float is on that. 802, call back 802. I almost got you and I saw you. Almost got you. LEXG, shout out to Mike Reynolds, LEXG. LEXG, all right. So LEXG kind of caught in the funnel. I looked at that on the 31st. Looked at that on the 31st on LEXG. Down 7%. 0039. So we're kind of in that. All right. It's really nice because you're actually on the lower end of the support. You're actually on the lower end of the support. So it's actually a pretty good entry for someone here at that lower end at 39. So you're down 7%. I'd look to see what happens on Monday in LEXG. I'll see what happens on Monday. I'll put that on watch, actually. Let me put that on the list on watch. Put that on watch. Thank you, Mike Reynolds. Appreciate that, sir. Yeah, lithium could be the shit. Lithium could be the shit. I see some people bringing up Siri. Series, and shout out to the people who Siri was a stock that nobody gave a damn about for a long time. Nobody gave a damn about this stock for a long time, man. I remember way back when. I mean, you can look here. You know, it's got some reverse splits in there. I think some like 1-for-2s or something like that. But you can go back to 2008. I remember Siri. It's 7-8 cents. I mean, barely surviving. I mean, this is a stock that's had an incredible run over the last, what is that? Almost 10 years now. 802, what's up? You're on the air.
What's up, Sal? How you doing, man?
Doing good. How are you?
Good, man. So I had a quick question about this red, by the way. So I had a quick question about this ticker ONSIW.
All right, Oncobiologics. Yeah, I think we took a look at this on Wednesday. Yeah, man, this is one that I was so sideways about. I didn't know what the hell was going on with it, but I mean, he put up a huge gain today. I mean, what do you like about it?
Do you think he could get back to where it like normally be at? Because it looked like he usually get up in like the twos.
Let me see. Now the thing about
look like the
ONW, let me see here, man. I wish the volume was just
It's usually in the dollars and not even in a cent,
Let me see.
It seems like they're on the chart. And yo, how do the stock move like that upwards with the volume low like that? Like, how does it move up?
If even if volume is low, but those purchasers are buying large amounts of shares, Yeah, it could definitely, and if the stock is relatively low float, then yeah, it can definitely move the price of the stock. I mean, if you got a relatively low float stock, but the individuals who are purchasing, even though it's low volume, but they're purchasing large amounts of shares, and then you'd be able to go to the time of sales breakdown. You can do that on Investors Hangout, absolutely free of charge, where you can look at the time of sales, so you can see, when they are buying, how many shares are they buying. And if they're buying, 10,000 plus, 20,000 plus, I mean, it's a 25-cent stock. So if they're going in there buying, 20, 30,000 shares, believing something could turn around here, that's going to move the stock higher. The stock moved up 41% today.
And you know something? One more question.
I'm not seeing any volume news.
It went up. The one I really had a question about was actually if you want to pull up TENX and tell me if you think that's going to go back up to like the $2 range average like it usually does.
You said TDMX?
No, TENX.
Okay, TEMX. Yeah, this is this one had dropped down based on a failed phase 3. Okay, let me see here. Now when
said something about there was knocking some Brazilian pharmaceutical company from
when biotech, when you have a biotech failure, the only way to determine whether or not it would make its way back is that if you do some research on the company and you realize maybe they've got some other drugs in development that have that could be of some value to maybe a competitor that might want to come in and take control of the situation. Maybe they've got some assets that are quite valuable that isn't being represented in the new market cap. So maybe now, because of the drug failure, the company is significantly discounted, and it's unjustifiably cheap. But TENX,
compared to like what it's been.
Right. Compared to what it's worth. Well, I mean, TENX right now, what I'm looking at, I mean, this is a company, it's your standard biotech company. It doesn't have any revenues right now, $7 million in current assets. Let me see here, Yahoo Finance, TENX. Let me see the statistics, and you hope these statistics are right. Your 200 day was at $2, man. So you're significantly, almost 50% lower than your 200 day.
And on average, it's much higher. That's why I was just getting a little insight from you. Do you think it has a chance to even going back to like $1.50?
Yeah, I mean, it could. I mean, you have a relatively low float. You only got 16 million shares floating out there. Relatively low float. You're at 71 cents a share right now. My only problem is that I think you might be able to get it cheaper. That's my problem, is that looking at the news here, I don't see any news about anything else than what failed a couple of days ago. So I don't believe that they have any other drugs in their pipeline. TENX, nice run over the week. Yeah, I don't believe that they have any other drugs in the pipeline. Now, from the fall, right? From the fall, you're up almost 20 cents a share. You're up almost 20 cents a share just from the 31st, just a week ago. So yeah, somebody in the chat room mentioned great run over the week. He's right. But now you're tight on the bands here, and since all day today, so you could very well run up. You could run up.
But you saying it would be better to like catch it on a drop, in your opinion?
Yeah, I would see what happens on Monday. I wouldn't start off on Monday trying to jump in here. I'd see if maybe on Monday I can get it cheaper, because I think it very well could break down.
I see it went as low as like 57 cents a bit.
Yeah. I mean, you could have gotten it a lot earlier, but I mean that was after the original drop. So again, when a stock drops like that, that's automatic buy. That's a high probability that you'll have individuals who'd want to buy, those insanely cheap shares. And you snatch that up every time you see a drug failure. If you can catch that bottom, it's a wonderful, wonderful short-term trade. You can net some serious gains on.
All right.
But yeah,
so it's worth keeping an eye on.
No, yes, it's worth keeping an eye on. But again, I think you can get it for cheaper than 70 cents a share.
All right, and one more question, Sal, because I'm just getting at this thing. When I'm doing my research on the company, and like they don't pull up in the SEC website, what type of red flag should that? Because I see some of them don't pull up in the SEC website, but the volume is still high on the stock.
Yeah. So some companies don't have to report filings to the SEC. Of course, you would love it if all of them did, but some companies that trade over the counter, particularly that are OTC Pink companies, which is the lowest level of transparency required to trade over the counter, they don't require that those companies submit filings to the SEC. So those companies, submit, unfortunately, unaudited financial statements to OTC Markets, which is their venue where they trade at. So, yeah, you will not find any documentation on those companies at the SEC, and that's the risk of trading those kind of stocks. I mean, they're small, typically, market caps under $10 million. They're just getting started. They have little to no operations. But again, they run up too. I mean, money is money, and those stocks can give you incredible gains again if you catch them at the right prices as well.
But when I pull up something like that, like it might not pull up information on the SEC website, but I'll go to like Investor Hub, which I caught from you, and I'll see some feedback off of Investor Hub and what other people have to say about the stock. So that's probably like my best bet as far as getting some type of information.
Well, Investors Hub will give you the gossip of what's going on about it. It will also lead you to some other inside information. But your best bet is to go where they trade, which is OTC Markets. So I would do my research on OTCmarkets.com. The only problem with OTC Markets is sometimes they can be a little bit behind the ball in terms of news and posting up-to-date news. But again, you can get that off the internet or Investors Hub. But OTC Markets will get you those those unaudited financial statements that have been submitted to them. You'll be able to find that at OTC Markets. You simply type in the ticker. It'll pull up the company's page. You can look up the financials, contact information, website, and be able to start really doing some research from there.
Well, perfect, because that's what I'm trying to get locked down is the research part. But thank you, Sal, man, and keep up the good work, bro. I tune in, bro, and I'm just keep it up, dude.
Definitely, and by the way, I know you had mentioned Investors Hub, but Investors Hangout too. By the way, Investors Hangout, and don't forget that.
And this is all like good for research, right?
Right. Both of them are good for research, but Investors Hangout is you got the more serious guys over there. You don't have too many scammers as you do in Investors Hub. Investors Hub is a lot older. You got a lot of scammers. You got a lot of desperate guys who will blatantly just lie. I mean, they'll just lie, outright. I've read forums on stocks that I promoted, and you'd have guys in the chat rooms just lying, purely making up stories about a stock. I'm like, that's not true. I just got done talking to the CEO. I know that's not true. So be very careful with Investors Hub. But I think I like Investors Hangout. It's a newer site, guys who are currently active, but more importantly, guys who are going to check each other on the right information.
And you said Investors Hangout, it may be a little bit more reliable as far as
it is more reliable. It is more reliable.
All right. Because after so far with my research with it, I mean, you know, with your show and stuff is motivating me. It seemed like, man, if I could get this research thing mastered, I'm gonna be all good, man.
Yes, indeed. Yes, you will. Good night, Sinclair. Yes, you will. You will. Mm-hmm.
All right, man. Well, appreciate it, Sal, and keep it popping, man. We're going to keep supporting you, bro.
Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
All right, I'll call back again in the future, bro.
All right. Thanks a lot. Call back anytime.
All right, Sal.
Yeah, man. Yeah, appreciate you. Thank you so much, Sinclair. Appreciate it for joining us. Appreciate it for joining us, man. And look, guys, man, I mean, this has been a crazy week. You know, Donald Trump every single week, man, you know, we're going back and forth with him on something different. And, you know, I got to be honest with you guys. I'm a little bit scared. I don't know if the word scared is probably too scared is too strong. But just the way the guy sometimes, I feel like they just like make up shit sometimes. Like, I don't know if they think we're stupid. I don't think if they think we're not going to like verify or, I mean, have you guys been seeing like, you know, Trump is he's such an intelligent guy, but I feel like the people around him who are responsible for managing Trump are just not intelligent people. Do you guys know what I'm saying? I mean, do you guys get what I'm trying to say? Like, I feel like his apparatus is not like A1. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just not on the ball with like the delivery. They're not on the ball with like professionalism. You know, I feel like they're winging it, you know? I mean, do you guys get what I'm trying to say? I don't think Trump is an idiot. I really don't think he's an idiot. I think he knows how to play people. But I just feel like the people around him are just stupid. 206, Mr. Lloyd, what's up, man?
Man, I just woke up, man. Sorry, I'm late. Man, I had to sleep some shit off after this morning. And I want to comment on the brother that just called in, but I got to at least tell my weekly experience. Man, I missed the opportunity of $6,000 this morning.
What?
$6,000.
What is $6,000 and you lost out on it? What do you mean?
So I've made a pledge that I was going to make $400 to $500 a week, and you know, just kind of set it and forget it. So Thursday I bought a spread for CMG, so for Chipotle.
Okay.
And it was guaranteed $500 if it got to 421.
Mm-hmm.
I woke up. It failed, and I did not even know that it was an earnings play. I wasn't paying attention. I should have looked at it, but I wasn't paying attention. So they failed earnings, and it went up to 432 after hours. I was like, what the hell? I was like, what kind of shit is this? It's like, typically when you have bad earnings, that shit's supposed to drop.
Mm-hmm.
So anyways, man, so the shit dropped this morning. I got so excited, and I think, you know, between paper trading and actually trading live, there's a significant difference. When you're paper trading, you're just taking your time, you know, and you're playing against the computer. You're not playing against someone live, and so I got too comfortable with playing against the computer, and so when I saw my $500 that I was supposed to get, it was a quick 5. It took me 2 days. I was like, okay. 3 for 500, great. So I was getting dressed. I opened my app. It said 578. I hit the sell button. I have $40. Dang. I said, okay. I said, what the hell happened? Now my eyes were like shocked. It was like I waited this whole entire time. My goal was to get this money each week. You know, what happened? So I went to the computer. And yes, the stock is still dropping. So I decided to buy $1,200 worth of puts.
Mm-hmm.
In 4 minutes, I made $700. Okay. I said, you know, I'm not even gonna be greedy. I'm gonna just go ahead and take the money. So I went to go hit the sell button. I actually lost $110. So I didn't get the $700. I lost $110. So there was a couple of things that went wrong, and I talked to the guys over into the chat room, because, man, I was screaming the whole entire way. So I missed I missed a $15 run. So basically, I had bought some puts at 420, and it went down to 408. Can you just imagine that?
Damn, man.
If I made $700 in 4 minutes, and it was only like a dollar or so, I think it probably would have been more than 10 or 8. I don't know. 11 or 10. 11 or 10, I know it's greater than 6,000, but I'm just saying 6,000 so I don't piss myself off.
No, it was probably a $9,000. Could have been a $9,000 gain, probably.
Right. So the problem was the spread was too big. That was the first issue. So basically, when I went to go hit sell, when you're playing against the paper trade, it gives you the best fill. And so, normally when I'm playing my strategy, I see the profit. I don't focus on the bid or the ask. I just said, okay, my profit is there. Take the profit. Let's go ahead and try for the next week.
Oh, so you're not using a limit order when you're actually trading your own money.
No, I'm just looking at the profit, and basically I just sell from what I see on the profits. So when I went to go sell this time, the spread was $2 apart, and actually it sold higher than what I bought it for. So, and then two, there's a lock button on the Thinkorswim platform. If you guys are using the Thinkorswim, you got to pay attention to it, because if the stock is very volatile, it will fluctuate. And so at the time where when I was trying to get my $500, it dropped down to 414, and when I hit the sell button, it actually sold at 427. So higher than what my strike price was, and so I actually bought it back higher than what I paid for, and I couldn't understand that. So that's where that $40 came from. And then of course you got the revenge trade up in there, and it was a good revenge trade. However, the revenge trade didn't pay off. So, it seems like each week it's like I can't make a break on getting that counter check. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I'm getting close.
That counter check is ridiculous. I mean, that's what we're all trading in. But I mean, I know he's been at it for almost 10 years now. But I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying, man. Who wouldn't want that $16,000 days, $16,000 weeks?
Right.
That counter gets.
But I mean, once again, I'm for every experience that I have, and I can't see it if what the guys are chatting in, because I'm downstairs right now. So if you guys are trying to ask me something, unfortunately, I can't see anything at the given moment. But every time, man, like I have one of these experiences, and it hurts, man. It really hurts, but it's like it helps at the same time, because I could have put I could have put more money in there, and lost. So I guess I'm glad that I have more risk control. However, I did make $180 this week, but I want to be able to be consistent with those gains and make more money. So I'm gonna give it another shot next week with this strategy, and then. But if you're using, I don't know if your platform has a little lock button next to the price, but I'll take a picture of it and post it into the Discord so you can see what I'm talking about. Because if a price is fluctuating that much, you need to put the lock on there to ensure that you get the price at the price filled at that price.
Okay.
Because if you don't, it'll fill where it wants to fill. It's almost like a market limit order.
Man, that's crazy that you got to do that, though. I mean, you should be getting that anyway, but I understand that, if they just want to fill the order, it's probably in their best interest just to fill your order. Who gives a crap where you get filled at? Well,
Right. So, and actually, they were telling me, too, that the spread was $2 apart. So that was a big factor, too. So basically, I was once again, I was looking at the profits, but I wasn't looking at the bid and the ask.
Yes, wow.
And so that's the importance of level 2. And I think I got so comfortable with paper trading. And paper trading is good to test your strategy, but do not depend on it when it comes to making profits, because basically, you know, it's like, you know, when you're in high school, you practice against your own teammates, but you really don't know what it's going to feel like to play against another school or another division until you get there. I mean, you can beat up on your own players all day long, but go try to beat up on somebody else like that. You're like, damn, what am I doing wrong? You know, so that's my my experience for the weekend. Hopefully, I can, instead of lose money, man, I'm hoping I can capitalize off this and get better. So
Well,
we'll
Mr.
see, but
Lloyd, I mean, you've had some pretty successful weeks. I mean, trading options. I mean, I know this is your thing to do now because obviously, you know, options offers incredible leverage, and not only that, but incredible profit and
incredible losses too.
Yeah, and
you know,
incredible losses too. Yeah, incredible losses too. You know, but have you gotten pretty good at? Because I know you can also set stops in options as well. Have you started doing that, or are you not setting stops when you trade options?
You know what? I'm a little cautious in setting stops, and setting stops is very difficult with the options because you have to determine what because if you're in a very volatile stop, it's going to stop you out. And if you're buying 10 or 15 contracts at $1.50 a contract, basically they're just going to eat away your commission. So you're paying $15 in and $15 out, and you didn't make anything because of how volatile the stock may be. So, and then two, I want to be able to set a stop for my profits and not for the loss, because I can get to the profit mark. However, I don't know what the profit price would be if I get there. You know, I want to be able to set my profits at 100%. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
So yeah, man, I ain't gonna treat it like a counseling session, but I was screaming all the way to work, man. I couldn't. I thought there was some type of technicality. I called TV right away. I was like, "Look, you motherfuckers ripped me off." Yeah. I saw $700 on the screen.
Now what happened to you using Option House though? I know you were fucking with Option House for a while. You know, they offer, what is that? I think like $4.95 options or something like that. $40.95. Something dirt cheap like that. Are you just deciding not to mess with them any longer, or what?
Well, the problem and the problem that I've noticed, I need to consolidate all my money to one location, and so I had to make a decision on where I thought it would be best for me to where I would be most successful with what platform. And so, of course, I tried E-Trade, and I did like Option House. However, I mean, since I had money into my TD account, I decided to learn the platform. And once I got used to the Thinkorswim platform, I said, okay, this is not too bad. It has the on-demand. It will basically, I can practice my strategy, but I don't have to log into 5 or 6 different platforms to trade at the same time. You know, especially when a stock is losing money, you got 2 or 3 platforms up trying to get out of that shit.
Yeah.
So I decided to keep up. I decided to keep Thinkorswim. So, but yeah, man, I'm not really solely stuck on options, but I'm more determined to learn it. But I mean, just because it's just a different part, and I think once I get there, then I'm gonna go back to equities. But I think going through options has made me a better. I think I will appreciate equities more because you don't lose everything if you make a mistake.
If you make a mistake, right?
And you have time to recover. I mean, but with options, it's like
you're either in or you're out, man. That's the thing about stocks, is that even if you mistime your entry, if you've got the trend on your side, overall, eventually, it'll catch you back up, and you'll be in the green. Whether it be maybe a day later, 2 days later, or maybe even a week later. But the fact of the matter is, the trend is your friend when you have equities and you're not dealing with time expiration,
Right.
Whereas options, I mean, you make a bad call, your timing is off, you could be down, 30% in a matter of 2 minutes.
Right. And, I want to give something positive about the experience today, man. And I can understand why people like to play earnings. I don't think as far as options, if you're not very experienced, you should never buy into earnings like the day prior unless you know. And especially, and I want to comment on the brother that called in, because going to these boards, you will people. I don't know about for you, but in my opinion, I feel like people go to the boards to try and find hope that their theory is correct. Mm-hmm. And every time I go to the boards and the person is wrong, it just gives me a flashback of SDOCQ. People go to these boards and looking for hope. If somebody says something negative, they block that out. They rather see 10 positive, but let that one person say something negative, they ignore it. You understand what I'm saying? You try to because you go in there to say, okay, to confirm your what you've read. So this is my take for you. What was the guy's name?
I can't remember the guy's name.
Well, look, if you're still on the air, man, you need to do your own research. Do not depend on the boards to do the research for you, because you don't know what their education level is. So their interpretation of something may be different than your interpretation. And so if you get into something based on someone else's interpretation and it's a failure, then you're going to set yourself back and you're going to be like, man, this stock thing is not for me. And so you don't want to knock yourself out the game, because I know how easy it is to get tempted to go into these boards and depend on what someone else is saying. And you don't know. They could be working for the company. Some people get paid to do this. And a lot of times when you go to these boards, they're pushing people out. They'll block your comments if you say something negative. And so you really miss those.
Sometimes if you tell the truth, they'll block your comments, man.
Exactly. And so, I've been around the block, man. I got sucked into all of that, and I don't go to the boards to really depend on people to give me information. My thing is this: if you go there, you need to confirm it in black and white. That's the type of research you need to be doing, not to go there to get the information. You need to find, when you see the information, you need to go look for it yourself to confirm that it's true. That's the type of research you should be doing, and not just to go to the boards to say, okay, everybody thinks the stock's going to go up tomorrow. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and throw my money here. For example, Amazon. People, they thought that stock was going to hit 930. Oh, man, the sales are high. Yeah,
Amazon, man. Amazon shitted on people today. Amazon, I read today, lost $3 billion in value today, based on its loss on its. And what's crazy is that it barely lost on earnings. And, man, the market just, if you don't hit a certain number, I mean, literally dead on, the stock drops. But Amazon, I think you go long here at 810. I mean, don't you? I mean, I figure, in what, 2 months, I think we'll be right back at, not even 2 months, probably in 2.5 weeks. We'll probably be back in the 820s in no time.
Right. So, I mean, I don't want to discourage you from going to the boards, but for some reason, I don't know how it is, but it's funny how that guy sounds just like me, where I felt like I had that for sure method, and once I get this one last piece, this is it. I'll be making all types of money. Man, you got a ways to go, and you're gonna run into a lot of bumps. And all I can say is that if you don't have a lot of money, use it sparingly when you're trying these things out, because you would knock yourself out the game, and basically you'll be back to where you were. So, take it from me, man. I've lost thousands. Just thousands, just messing around, and it was a good lesson. However, I'm ready to make some money, and I'm doing okay. However, it's just these little less, nicks and crannies, just like what you're saying as far as that last little piece of research. I'll be done. So there's no telling how much more I have left. But I just want to warn you to be very careful when you go to these boards and read what you say. So, or excuse me, read what other people's interpretation is. Other than that, man, yeah. So Amazon took that big ass shit that morning. You don't even see the people who made the comments. They just disappear and go somewhere else.
Yeah. Yeah.
I went back to try to find and say what happened.
Yeah.
You swore up and down that this shit was going to go to the roof. Can I get a response as to why? Nobody said nothing. Stock Twist is just as bad. Don't go there. I wouldn't go to Stock Twist to save my life, but I go there just to see it.
Yeah.
You know, to see who's possibly telling the truth and who's lying.
And they all use like pseudonyms, and you don't ever get their name, and you know they all have like this avatar that's like an animal or some weird ass caricature. I mean, yeah, oh yeah.
Right. So yeah, man. So even the best, you know what? And now that I've been doing this for a few months now, man. Well, since May, it seems like when people are really pumping it up, that's when it fails.
Mm.
But when nobody's really talking about it, like Apple, when nobody's really talking about it, it goes up. So I don't know, man. I'm not gonna play earnings, but I can see myself buying some puts if it fails. I will never buy calls because you just never know when you might reach the top. But when something has failed, it drops a lot faster than it rises.
Mm-hmm.
So, in regards to that stock that you had up with that TNK, what was that pharmaceutical company that you had up? The guy was looking at.
What do we see here?
The one that fell down, it looked like it was a gap down.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah, I don't know why we all get attracted to those type of stocks. If you see a huge gap down like that, and now this is from my experience as remember IMUC, and I think I was in another ADPT, which it went from $30 to $8. Basically, those type of stocks is like a bank account because you're throwing your money into something and you're waiting, and you're waiting because your expectation is, okay, it dropped from $100 to $2, it should go back up again. Well, it's down there for a reason. It's not down there for you to put your $2 to get a cheap fix to rise back up. It's down there because there's something that's wrong. And people aren't dumping just because they want to see the prices to go lower, especially when it's an expensive stock. Now, if you're talking about a 2-cent play or a double zero, that's a different story. But when you're talking about a stock that went from $30 or $10 to 50 cents, there's a problem. And once you put your money in there, all you're going to do is just sit there and wait because you don't know when it's going to go up. All you're going to do is go to the boards and look for hope and hope that this, hoping that this stock will go up. So you go there to try to find information to see what other people are going to say about it. And all they're doing is pumping you up so you can stay in the stock while they go ahead and trade their 2 cents. So they'll either short it for 2 cents. So basically, you're the bridge for them. You're basically the piece of wood that they're walking over to get their little cheap pennies. Mm-hmm. And so when the stock falls down even further, they're gone.
Right.
And now you're upset.
Yeah, there it is.
Because you read all of the information. So word to the wise, man. When you guys see those gap downs, don't get too excited. IMUC is definitely a good example of that, and I sat in that stock for months. And actually, I was going to wait to what was that? It's getting ready to do that good reverse split, and I didn't stick around for it. But basically, I would have lost more money, and then got into a reverse split and still lost. So, man. So I ain't gonna hold up the show with all this ranting and raving, but I just had to make sure that the brother know that that little last piece of information you feel like that you're going to have in order to be successful, you got a ways to go, man, especially if you're new at this, because there's a lot of tricks to the game, and until you get there, you would know when you get there. And I'm not even there yet. But just be very careful on what you read, and if you don't see it in black and white yourself, then I wouldn't believe it. So, anyways, thanks for having me on the show, Sal, and definitely I will take a picture of that image for you of what the lock looks like. So I don't know if your platform has it, but if you're trading something very volatile, especially when it's moving very quick, I don't know how fast you are getting in and out of the stocks, but when it comes to options, you have to be very careful with setting your orders. So, so I'm gonna go rest my eyes and think about that $8,000 I could have had today. Okay.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the call, bro.
All right, thanks. Have a good one.
All right, so shout out to Mr. Lloyd, man. Mr. Lloyd dropping some good game. I hope you guys were listening, man. Mr. Lloyd dropping some good game. You know.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. Dropping some new game, good game on that brain. So some of y'all need that. Just going through some tickers that we didn't get to introduce you guys to them. We're going to go through these pretty quickly, just some ones to pay attention into this week. PTN, Paladin Technologies, this is one we've talked about here. Incredible volume today, 8 million shares traded. Amex Play, 44 cents a share. It's gotten a nice little move since the 31st here. You actually touched the 48 cents a share before gapping down. Well, not gapping down, but just kind of giving its gains back here. The overall trend in the stock, 6 months. Okay, so it looks negative. PTN looking like hopefully it's found some support there and headed back higher. Got some better plays out there. ANTH, again, many of these stocks are stocks we talked about. Mr. Lloyd just got done talking about gap downs, biotech gap downs. Hold on. Biotech gap downs. And ANTH was definitely one of those, a biotherapeutic drug maker, gap down, and been kind of stuck there now for pretty much all of January. Now going into February, ANTH trying to find its way back, higher. The breakout price is 80 cents. We're at 62. We gained 6% today in the stock. We gained 6% today in the stock on ANTH. All right, and I'm gonna keep going through these tickers real quick, just to check on the GoFundMe. All right, as you guys said, as I said earlier, I'm asking for a generous contribution, whatever you guys can afford, towards the price of a new motherboard as well as a new camera, as I attempt to, create better content for you guys who loved and enjoy the show. So please help me out. Here's the link. I'm asking for $1,000 right now. We're at 405. Thank you so much, El Echo. Thank you so much, Anonymous, whoever donated $25. Thank you so much, Michael B. Thank you so much, and thank you to all the people who donated earlier. We're at 405. You see, this is where I messed up at, guys, because I got my Make America Great hat coming from eBay. I just ordered that this morning because I know if I had a Make America Great hat, I'd have the $1,000 I needed. All right, so I got that Make America Great hat again coming in the mail. So you guys are gonna start seeing me make some videos with that Make America Great hat, and I'm gonna have that GoFundMe link right under there. And please believe I'm gonna have that $1,000. Okay. Please believe I'm going to have that $1,000. I know I got a lot of liberals in here. I know y'all ain't got no money. That's the problem. Because we got so many liberals ain't got no money. But that Make America Great hat is coming. It's on the way. So I'm going to be making a lot of pro-Trump videos. So I know it is what it is, but I got to do what I got to do to get that money. You know what I'm saying? Because the channel has to get better. I got to produce better content. So that we stay on pace and continue to learn. You don't want to be stagnant and start doing the same thing over and over and over. We need to start really breaking these companies down. I want to get to the point where I have CEO interviews. So my platform has to be at a certain level of quality. Do you see what I'm saying? If you go to other channels like CEO Live or Red Chip and some of those other ones, there's a certain level of quality that, you know, somebody who's coming from, you know, a self-made millionaire who started a you know, OTC company is going to expect. And I want to be able to offer them that kind of production quality so they can come on and talk about their business, and I can, you know, give them a good production, all right, when they come on and talk about their business. So that's why I'm asking you guys to donate. Again, donate whatever you can. If you've already donated, if you can donate again, do it. I'd be so grateful. You guys know I'm not trying to take advantage of everybody here. I trade. I make money trading, make money, you know, promoting. But I do this out of the generosity of my heart and because I love it and I honestly enjoy it. So most of the money, I've already got a computer set up. It's an Alienware. I don't have a computer set up. I have already a computer in mind. It's an Alienware computer, and it's well over like $2,500. So I'm going to put my own. All I'm asking for is you guys to go in with me. That's all I'm asking for is you guys to go in with me. You know that you know, as young people or as anything, when you're looking to go into making a significant purchase, as friends, as family, you always go to that person who's also going to benefit from the transaction and say, hey, you know, why don't you go in with me and let's both, you know, contribute to for our mutual benefit. And that's exactly what I'm trying to get you guys to do. So whatever you guys can donate, I honestly appreciate it to the GoFundMe as I accomplish and get this new computer or this new motherboard, whichever I decide to do. I'll probably get. I'm just probably going to get the whole computer and then transfer this awesome graphics card, this NVIDIA 1070. It's a beast graphics card. But I got this Adobe Premiere, right? I got the Adobe Premiere, and I'm trying to like edit videos, and it's slow as fuck because my graphics card is awesome, but the processing power, dude, is horrible on my computer. All right, so I need way more processing power. This little 2014 low-end processor, AMD processor, is just not getting it done. Just not getting it done. Yeah, man, I would love if, you know, there's some websites where guys sell custom computers. I've got an awesome, like my box or my computer thing. It's my rig itself. The rig is awesome. I mean, the rig is like a custom rig. You know, it's got lights and shit on it, and it's got a whole bunch of space. And, you know, I've got two hard drives, two 1 terabyte hard drives. That one that I got just a shitload of torrents. I mean, I got all the Tim Sykes DVDs except a lot of the newer shit. I've got all the, you know, Investor Live DVDs. I got like well over 5,000 books on trading, investing, PDF articles, all kinds of shit on one of my hard drives. But yeah, my motherboard is just old as hell. So I want to remove the motherboard, get all new like DD4 RAM, and just max everything out. I'm talking 120 something gigs. I just max it all out and really start putting together a show that's like, wow, okay, we're really gonna learn some deep shit on this shit. You know? Yeah, I don't play any computer games. The only computer game I really got into was Microsoft Flight Simulator, man. Yeah, no, I can't shoot 4K. I want to get a 4K, you know, I want to get into that. Get into 4K stuff. Get an Apple computer. The thing about Apple computers, though, man, is they get dated really quickly, man. They get dated really fast. You know, 2 years and you're fucked. You really can't update Apple computers, can you? You know? But, yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I love Microsoft Flight Simulator, man, because I would always, you know, Microsoft Flight Simulator, you can download different planes. So I would download the Concorde, right? And I would actually do like those 4 or 5 hour flights from like New York to Paris. I loved it. Like I would take off and, you know, actually have the joystick and shit. And I would do the flight just like a damn, you know, pilot, bro. I love that shit. I love Microsoft Flight Simulator. I love Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah. Battlefield. Yeah. I got into World of Warcraft. But man, it was like it you know, that was back in college a couple years ago, and you know, man, I started fucking up in my schoolwork and shit, because World of Warcraft, man, that shit will take your whole fucking life, dude, if you let it. World of Warcraft will have you sitting in your bedroom by yourself, isolated from the whole fucking world. Like 4 or 5 days will go by, you don't even know what day it is, bro. You don't even know what day it is. You just like, what the hell just happened? You know? Get a quadcopter? I'd have to find out what a quadcopter is. Quadcopter? Oh, quadcopter. GoPro Karma quadcopter. They're like $1,000. Yeah. Apple for video processing. Okay. Alright. Yeah. This guy's talking about drones. Alright, so let's get back to let me see, let's getting back to these lists of what could possibly run tomorrow. What could possibly run tomorrow? Let's not run tomorrow, but run next week. Let's go through some of these again. Let me see here. Stocks again with all decent volume. I like stocks with decent volume. Cheap with decent volume. Cheap with decent volume. SPYR. Is that SPYR? It said it's only 89 cents. SPYR. The OTC stock, SPYR. Here's the ticker, SPYR. Here's the 5-day chart, SPYR. It's been making some really interesting moves these last 2 days. SPYR at 89 cents a share. Relatively no pullback in the stock. I saw this stock yesterday. I didn't expect it to continue to go on. But sure enough, you know, I wasn't on the air yesterday, but SPYR, another green day today. Not as aggressive as yesterday, but sure, still, you know, relatively good day. SPYR. This is on my watch list for tomorrow, for Monday. It's on my watch list because no pullback so far in SPYR. 614, you're on the air. What's up? All right. Okay. No answer. That's fine, sir. That's fine, sir. All right. Go ahead and let me see. Take this.
Falcon kick. Perfect.
All right. There you go. Don't call back again. 614. All right. Don't pull back in the stock. Let's see here. Yeah, Rocky Mountain High Brands. We looked at Rocky Mountain High Brands. You know, Rocky Mountain is kind of sideways right now. We're still, you know, the judgment is out right now on Rocky Mountain High Brands. The judgment is out. The judgment is out. Appreciate it. More peace. Thank you so much. More peace. Appreciate it, man. PLX. 7. Yeah. Oh wow, that's a nice one. 4% gain. Going a little bit sideways today, but that was towards the end of the day after a huge run. End of yesterday as well as this morning in PLX. All right, PLX. Oh, that's a beautiful last 2 days in the stock, right? Look at that, 62 to a high of almost 84%. So almost 24 cents gained in 2 days in PLX. Shout out to anybody who gained in that, man. That's a huge move in that one, man.
To the crossover. Yes.
Yeah, yes indeed. Yes indeed. SPY. That is PLX. PLX is on the screen right now. PLX is on the screen right now. Okay, so let's keep going through them. Let's see here. Let's keep going through them. The ones that interest me, oil and gas play, I believe. This is oil and gas play. This is GSTI. This is a 3-day chart right now. GSTI up 16 cents, hitting the $2 mark. Hitting the $2 mark. The 52-week high is $2.21. The 52-week high on this stock is $2.21. So it looks like we're headed there in GSTI. If we spread the chart back a little bit, here's 30 days. You had a pullback, but it ate it all back higher, man. Nice move in GST. Ticker symbol GST. GST looking for the 52-week high at 221. At 221. What else? All right, dirt cheap stock here. This has been on our list before. DCTH. DCTH is going to be for you if you're looking for something to hold for a while. DCTH, you hold this for a while. We're back at those January 23rd prices here at the low 30s. The stock got high, got up to the high 40s. Couldn't break 48, so we got some resistance up there in the high 40s. Came back down, settled in the high 30s. Now we're in the low end of the 30s. We're in the low end of the 30s. I think that's a buy here at 32 cents. As we see, we have previous support, well-tested support at 31 cents a share. We're at 32 cents a share right now in DCTH. All right, DCTH. Somebody brought up AMJ. Yeah, we talked about, let me see here, AMJJ. I don't like it, still too high. EXEL, too expensive. PNET, PNET OTC stock, which is really interesting because this is being promoted right now. They got some promoter emails going out on PNET. So, just be careful because this is one where the bottom can drop out at any time on PNET. You got some promoter emails going out. There's no way a stock with the books that this has will be trading at 850,000 shares, like this. And I can see I see a promoter email as recently as January 21st in PNET, and it's going pennystocks.buzz. Pennystocks.buzz is promoting PNET, PNAT. All right. So just be careful because when they stop making a market for it, that's the floor. All right, that is the floor. What else do we have here? Somebody brought PTN. Yeah, PTN, Palatine Technologies. We just talked about it just recently. You've had an awesome run, man. You've had an awesome run in the stock, as much as 10 cents over the last 3 days in PTN. But, now you're kind of pulling back a little bit. We'll see what happens. 5% gain today, though, but you're off the day's high. This was a lot higher. We'll see if we can break through that 48 cents resistance on Monday. TGD. I like TGD because it's the gold play. Gold has been really nice, adding gains recently, but again, we've got some cognitive dissonance going on right now in gold as well as the overall market, because you can't have the SPY running and then gold running. It doesn't work that way. It's either going to be one or the other. So I expect gold to start pulling back, as well as PTN and a lot of these other junior gold miners start crashing as Donald Trump, again, you're going to have financials become front and center as you start getting into the nitty-gritty of the pullback on Dodd-Frank. Today, the markets were led by Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, many other these small bank plays. I believe next week, probably the next 2 weeks, you're going to see an incredible run in financials. So as the repeal of Dodd-Frank becomes real. So if you're looking for some bank plays, I think you're going to be really, really happy with financials, especially next week, as this repeal becomes real. All right, you've already saw some gains being added to financials this week alone. You already saw some gains in financials. Small financials, by the way, too, ran today. CFBK. You don't need to go into Bank of America. Look at CFBK. This is a small commercial bank. All right, it's called Central Federal Bank. Good volume, over 500,000 shares traded. It's got a beautiful chart. This is another one of those Trump stocks that's really started taking off in November. It's gone from $1.52 now to $3.10. Almost 83 cents gain today alone in this stock. I think you're going to be seeing some more gains in this stock over the next week. All right, Central Federal Corp. Central Federal Corp. CFBK, Trump stock. All right, beautiful looking chart on that too. I like financials into next week a lot. All right, continue to watch what they're saying about with that renewables. OPTT, I'm still watching OPTT. The pullback earlier last week was very disappointing. We were getting excited because we thought possibly it could run up here. No, it didn't do it. So pulled back, unfortunately, on that. I'm still believing into the summer we'll start seeing some hope into solar, but I don't see Trump as a renewable energy guy. So now I'm not thinking that solar is going to be necessarily so big in 2017. So I'm looking to stick to the fossil fuels over the next 4 years. All right. Okay, moving through these. Let me see here. Just some ones that kind of stick out here. This is another uranium play somebody brought up. Uranium UEC. I'm watching this because it broke down. It broke down on Monday, or actually Tuesday of this week, but it's reclaiming those gains. You're in at $1.40, almost at $1.60 a share now, working its way higher. All right, so hopefully we can start seeing UEC start leveling off. I don't see it getting back to that 25th high, so soon, but I'm watching UEC. All right. Let me see here. K's was such interesting stock because this is the company that actually had some marijuana stores. They actually have locations where they actually sell marijuana. They actually have shops. In fact, you can look at the commercials online. Really interesting case, that play. The commercial that I've been running now, that I've got maybe a couple more days to run on, CLWD, Cloud Commerce. This is a company that just needs more volume, man. I mean, when they approached me about running the ad, I said, man, you guys need some serious volume. You got to go out there and, get some promoters with even a lot more, lists than me. Overall, it's been 2 pretty good days since I've been running it, but barely any volume. And, they've got to really do some work, to get this company, going. All right, to get this company going. There's nothing wrong because they've actually got some operations and they're trying to do some things and putting a good foot forward in terms of design and their business and marketing. But Cloud Commerce could be something big. It could be something big. But again, you got to have some patience. But I think right now, you're probably sitting in pretty if you're willing to be patient. PURA, Pura. Pura is one nice because it's got a lot of volume, but you're pulled back here off the second. You had 2 days ago you were really high, but now, man, if you're in Pura at 0.8 a share, you got to be asking yourself whether or not you're going to get there again. So Pura is selling. You got some people who are holding some bags here on Pura. You had an excellent runoff earlier in the month, but now you're starting to go lower. You tested that 0.0692 resistance and you cracked it, so you're going lower in PURA. If I'm somebody, if you don't find support here in the 6s, I'm telling you by Tuesday, if you're not still at 6 cents a share, I would sell. and PURA. You could be going lower, Kenny. Yes, BLKG. We talked about BLKG. I like BLKG. I like it long term. BLKG. I think you got to be a little bit patient with this one. You know, the volume just isn't there just yet. But it's you know, it's a low risk trade right here at 0026. 23% gain now. I would wait for another pullback. I think you can probably get it at 21.22 again. You could probably get in the low 20s again, even lower than that where it is now. The 52-week low is 0020. So you're just slightly above that. So I think wait for a pullback into the low 20s again. Let's see if it can retest that support, and you might be able to get it, or you probably see if it can crack lower. But BLKG had an incredible run 2 years ago. In fact, if I go back, this was almost 2 years ago. Well, this is much longer ago. I could use this run here where it ran from 2 cents a share to about 10 to 15 cents. About 10 to 15 cents. This was March of 2016. So March of 2016, you went from 2 cents a share to about 10 cents a share in a matter of 4 days. So you got almost 800% in 4 days in BLKG. I think another run is coming for this stock. It's about time. It's been funneling for some time. The bands are getting really tight here if you pull up the 1 day chart. So a huge move is expected in BLKG. You're going to have to be a little bit patient, possibly, within a month or two. I could see a breakout, happening with BLKG. But, you got the right president for a breakout in this stock right now. You got the right catalyst. You've got the whole Exxon, the whole, gas thing going out there. So it's just a lot of catalysts that can move the stock right now in that BLKG. All right, LGBI. I didn't see anything in JAGS, Alex. Cannabis Mobile. Cannabis Mobile is nice, but it's got too many shares out there, man. Let me see. LG. Last time I checked, it's just got a ton of shares, like more than, I've seen billions, but I think this has got almost trillions. Let me see here. LGBI, it's got a lot. Last time I looked, it's been a while. I'm gonna have to look it up. But LGBI at 0004, you gained one on that triple. So you went from 0003 to 0004 today. It's not even pulling up, but I do see here it's out of compliance right now. OTC market's going slow as hell right now. I don't know if they're working on their site or what. But OTC markets is going slow as hell right now. Yeah, it's not my internet because Yahoo Finance is flying. So let's go to Yahoo Finance then. Okay, shares outstanding 619 million. Alright, so it's actually not as bad as I thought for as cheap as it is. What's the volume like? Alright, 1 million shares. Yeah, so you need significant more volume than that in LGBI. If you want to take a position, you can take a position. I mean, low volume, don't expect to get out anytime soon. I mean, you got 1 million shares traded. The stock is at 0004. You only got 1 million shares traded. That means that's less than like 10 grand a day going into the stock. So you've got to be significantly, positioned to be in it for a long period of time. All right. ERBB. ERBB, you're getting back to retesting that 13 support, which was back in December. You're actually bouncing off that. That would have been a really nice buy, by the way, at that 0013. You gained 21% today. Let's see if it can hold that and, try to retest and get back to, some winning ways here, man. American Green's been at a sell-off since December. Since mid-December, it's been selling off. As you can see here on the daily chart, each bar is 1 day. Love to see American Green start winning again. But, I'm looking at this chart because I can see here We're still pretty low on the RSI. We've got to work our way back up there on American Green. But American Green is a stock that does run. It's got good volume. It's really your penny player's penny play. When you have a dirt cheap 00, stock like this, has ran before, knows how to get into the higher prices in the doubles. But right now it's kind of forgotten about, and we'll see. I think right now you're actually probably at a good range for the stock. You're at a good range here, but maybe you'll be able to get it a little bit cheaper for another retest. We'll see. All right. What charts do I use to make buy and sell decisions? I always look at your daily chart to see how it reacted today. Then my 30-day, and I look at the 1 year. The 1 year, as I can see here, the 1 year is going to be able to kind of tell you what the overall trend is, right? So I love to be at lower ends. I like high probability trades. So I love strong support areas. I love being in stocks that have a lower risk of downturn. So I don't like buying into huge run-ups. If I missed it, I missed it. You're taking high risk trades when you start buying into runs. Not saying that you can't find yourself getting another 10-20%, because that happens a lot. That happens a lot, but it's a riskier trade than buying a stock that's at support that you're looking for a run, whether it be in the near future or down the road. No, I don't have a course. I don't have any training or anything like that. This channel is specifically for you go and find your training wherever it is, or you can email me, happypennystocks@gmail.com. I'm happy to send you some DVDs from some of the guys in the industry. I got a ton of Tim Sykes DVDs I can send you links to. You can download and study them. It's well over 100 hours worth of videos you can study and break down. I've sent that video off to hundreds of people. Some people, they say they want to do it, and you send them the material and you never hear from them again. And some people, they take it and they just run with it, man. And next thing you know, they're making good money. So if you want the material, I'm more than happy to send you. Again, email me, happypennystocks@gmail.com. I'll send you the links. I'll send you information on how to get it. Just follow the directions and you'll be on your way to really understanding the lingo, how to trade, what kind of positions to take, what to look for, and you have a better opportunity to make money. Yeah, email me, happypennystocks@gmail.com. All right. So let's get back to these. Let's go swing through them real quick. And then I want to pull up some other ones. Let me see here. We talked a little bit about Genworth Financial. We were looking for the breakout. We talked about this Genworth Financial yesterday, and I kind of set the alarm at $4, which is interesting because the stock put up 17 cents today. All right, we're at $3.60, so it's looking to actually break. I'd buy the breakout at $4 because I didn't know if it'll pull back or not. But Genworth Financial, man, huge multi-billion-dollar, actually $1.7 billion company. Not a a small company, but a company that's trading at penny stock ranges, which is really interesting. Because the company has assets of over $100 billion. The company has assets of over $100 billion, but a current market cap of only $1 billion. Only $1 billion, and that's because it currently has a debt load of almost $5 billion, which isn't really good for an insurance company. You want to have a lot lower debt than that. And you guys, when you talk about companies this big, over the $1 billion mark, you got to have the financials in place, and that's what's keeping this stock lower. The fundamentals aren't set up right, but as penny players, we're looking to play these charts, and this could do it. But I'm watching it, and $4 is my price for that. Sometimes you got to let the stock prove itself. All right, you got to let the stock prove itself. Let me see here. CBR, yeah, CBR. Look, CBR. I've talked about CBR already this morning. We're at 54 cents a share right now after hours. We closed at 29 cents. This was my morning play this morning. I wasn't on yesterday. I said go buy CBR. Some people listened. They're up. People who didn't listen, they're like, oh my God, I should have got in. It is what it is. All right, I'm in CBR heavy, and I can't wait to sell Monday morning. Let's see here. I'm looking for some other deals, some good deals. All right, we're in the low end now. Mirror Sciences, CIE. CIE, this is an oil and exploration company. CIE, I like it because we're at a support now. Actually, support it's really at like 90 cents a share. We're at a lower end right now. The company's been very, very bearish. This is a New York Stock Exchange company. I'm a little scared of this because it's so cheap. But this is a stock that, I got to figure out where the financials are on this one. Market cap only $300 million. So it is technically a penny stock. CIE, what's the book right now? I wish they got in assets. The company is listed with assets of over $3.6 billion. Right? So here we have a company that's trading really upside down. I gotta find out. Okay, now I see what's going on. All right, so assets of 3.6 billion, total debt of 2 billion. So they're kind of they're very highly leveraged. That's the problem. That's what's beating them up here too as well. But still very, very cheap at market cap of 369 million. Should be worth a lot more. This is really interesting because this is one of those companies that had traded at huge multiples at one time. It was a $31 a share company back in 2012, but it's just been almost destroyed since the collapse of oil and just never really been able to recover. But be very careful of this stock. Is very, very risky. CIE. I want something that's really going to move. Let me see here. I need a stock that's really going to move. Denison Mines. DNN. Where are we at on DNN? Alright, so DNN, we kind of missed the boat on DNN. Because DNN, Denison Mines, this is another one that was a Trump stock. And it's so funny because, man, I watched this stock this year, DNN. This is a pure Trump stock, and as you can see here, man, this is the election of Donald Trump, like the very next day. And DNN, you're up almost 30-40 cents a share since then. DNN, uranium. This is a very, very, very low cost, dirt cheap uranium play. You tested the 81 cent mark. As you can see, I already marked that because I got the trigger already set at 81 cents a share. If it tests that, so if it tested, I get the alert. But if not, it is what it is. But Denison Mines, DNN, or uranium play, running off, deregulation, is a pure deregulation play. What else here? Golden Star Resources, GSS, gold miners. I'm not a big fan of gold miners right now. Not a big fan of gold miners right now. Hey, good night, Money Wolf. Appreciate it, man. About to close things out here in a second. CBR, yeah, CBR could do it. Stocks, Skilla. I think CBR. If you get CBR on the pullback, I think you can be getting some beautiful gains in CBR this coming week. I mean, I want to say it's got maybe 16 million outstanding, if I correct. So you get the pullback at those price is below $1, I think the stock is going to soar. This is going to soar. When you use TradingView full screen, there's a white bar around the outside. I don't. I'm gonna have to look into that. HER here was an incredible runner, man. Incredible runner. When was that? Yeah, this was what was that? Okay, 2015. Was that 2015? I swear it ran. Okay, yeah. Here did some awesome things. Yeah, this is November. Okay, yeah, here it is. Here did an incredible run. From 129 to 201. Yeah, it was like a multiple. It was a multiple month run where you went from 96 cents to a high of what, $1.95, almost 200%. But here, huge gain today. You know, it doesn't keep its gains. That's the problem on here, as you can see from the chart. ADHD, gap down. All right, look at that, trying to fill the gap on ADHD. $35 million market cap. It's optionable, which is really interesting. So you had 2 gap downs. So what do you have that? You like 2 failures? 3 gap downs. Look at that. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. 4. Damn. You got a lot of failures in this one, man. Got a lot of failures in this. It's like I don't like that, man. I'm passing on that. It's too risky on me. Way too risky on that. Service Team, SVTE. I actually like SVTE. This is another stock that's Service Team. I think you can get it a little bit cheaper. It could get into the triples. You're at 0010. I think you might be able to get into the triples. This one's another one that's very highly volatile when it gets into a good trading range. But right now, very, very bearish in SVTE. CMLS, Cumulus Media. Don't know much about this company, man. Don't know much about it. I have seen people bring this company up, but looking at the chart, I can already tell you I don't like it. The bands are tightening though, pretty nice. Again, if you don't have a good primary trend, if you're looking at a stock and previous, the trend is ugly and it's not looking right, then I'm looking for buying at a well-tested support area, right? So I'm looking at buying. If a previous trend is ugly, it's been negative, but it's been, maybe you had two or 3 days of a nice trend. That's a short-term trend. That's not something I want to hold into. So I'd like to buy on a pullback or a well-tested support area. All right, that's the only way I can ensure that I'm not buying too high. That's the only way that I can ensure that I'm not buying too high. BIOS. I don't see anything pulling up on BIOS. All right, so real quick, I want to pull up some sectors here. Let me see. Banking. Here are our banking stocks. Let me see if I can get cheap banking plays. Volume, decent volume. OCN. All right, here's OCN. One moment here. Here's OCN. That's not bad. That's a nice move for OCN here. And OCN's another one that I've been following, but forgotten about. OCN, kind of expensive though here. That's the only thing about banking and financial stocks, is that they're not cheap, man. They are what they are, man. They are what they are. You know, now you're getting into 6+, 7+, and I personally like staying under 5 because, I need to load up. I need to load up because when you're able to load up on a stock, even a 7% move on a ton of shares can give you a really good return. You know, a 5, 6, 7% move can really, give you a good return. When you got a ton of shares. All right. Yeah, we talked about ADHD. All right. So, all right, guys, man. I think we've had a really good show. We've had a really good show today. 4.5 hours. Nothing but stocks and tickers. And it's been a really good show, man. Been a really good show. I hope you guys learned some things. A lot of tickers we went through. A lot of work for you guys to do this weekend. Look, we've had well over, stocks that we've looked at well over, I'm looking at some of these gains here. Like almost 2,000% in many of the stocks that we looked at. So there were some gains here, and if you guys aren't making any money, I think maybe you need to really start reevaluating your trading style and your method. Do you have a method? If you don't have a method, why don't you have a trading method? And why don't you Google trading methods and just take somebody else's and make it your own? You got to have a method that you look into. You don't have to necessarily follow my advice where you're buying at bottoms and being patient or, jumping on volume plays. Just find something that works in it. Just please don't be that guy who's just winging it and not sure what you're doing. Because I want all of you guys to be here. I hate getting emails from guys saying, hey man, I blew my account. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be around for a while because I got to save up some money. You don't have to be that guy. You don't have to be that guy. Just spread some things out. If you're losing short term, go long term. See how long term works for you. You'd be surprised how many guys, hey man, I should have, I should have been doing long term, man, because I can't deal with going short term because I keep looking at the chart. I keep having these physical reactions where my heart starts beating and I keep checking the charts and, I can't deal with it, man. I was like, okay, well, find something that ain't doing shit, put some money in it and do that. I mean, can you do that? Or some guys want to be short-term traders and, you just need to accept those losses until you figure it out. Sometimes you got to go through that too. All right. So let me go ahead and I hope you guys got the Discord room. Link to the Discord room. If you haven't, let me go ahead and give you a link to the Discord room. Most of you guys are already in the Discord room. It's a great place to kind of drop out some information and just kind of learn what other guys are doing. And you don't have to be in there 24/7, but it's a great place to learn. There's money everywhere, bro. There's money everywhere. Send me a link. I'll send you the Tim Sykes torrents. You guys can study. Again, it's well over 100 hours. I think it's got like 8 DVDs in it. Then I have Tim Grittani's Trading Tickers. I have Investors Live. Both of their DVDs. So well over, like I said, over 100 hours of penny stock trading. These DVDs that are on these torrent sites, combined, you're talking about $5,000 plus. $5,000 plus to buy these DVDs, and I'm giving it to you free. They absolutely hate me for it. They hate the fact that I'm doing this, but there's nothing they can do about it because It is what it is, man. It's not me. I'm just sharing the information. All right, there's a ton of money to be made out here, guys. A lot of money to be made out here, you know. There's no reason you don't deserve a piece of that. There's no reason you don't deserve a piece of that. As we get on our ride to becoming small cap millionaires, you know. Because that's the progression. OTCs, then these higher price stocks, and then, you know, I'm always going to trade small caps forever, but, you know, in the road to becoming a small cap millionaire, a legitimate one, not selling courses to become a millionaire, but a legitimate trading machine that, you know, can generate those kind of returns. Yes, indeed. Yeah, enjoy the Super Bowl tomorrow. I'm really hoping that the Falcons win. But Tom Brady, again, man, Hall of Fame quarterback Tom Brady, he's going to be on his A game because, you know, you don't get to his level of success, you know, fucking around. That guy shows up, man. That guy shows up to play, you know. Yeah, appreciate that, SC Trucker. Thank you, David. Thank you so much for joining us. And again, guys, show David and his company some love. Investors Hangout. This show wouldn't be going if it wasn't for those guys. It's just a fact. All right, it's just a fact. Again, for those of you guys, please donate to my fund. This show takes considerable resources on my computer, and all I'm asking is for you guys to donate whatever you can toward the cost of a new motherboard and a new camera, so I can really start to upgrade the production value of my operation. All right, I'm so grateful to all the people who watch. You guys enjoy the show. If you love the show, please donate what you can toward my GoFundMe. I'm only $600 away. All right, so I appreciate it. I know you guys are gonna get tired of me bringing it up, but I got to get to my goal so I can upgrade it and make it better for the people who've enjoyed it and the people who are going to continue to enjoy it in the future. All right, appreciate it, guys. So to everybody who donated, thank you so much. If you can't afford to donate for whatever reason, go ahead and donate me a like right now. If you haven't already liked this video, press like right now on this video. I really appreciate it. If you haven't already, please go ahead and donate. Thank you so much, Miss Price. Appreciate you. Scottzilla, thank you so much. Jason Green, Ricky Lindo, thank you so much. Sky's Crazy, thank you so much. Sky's Crazy, yes. I mean, but I can use my own money, but it's not fair. I mean, it's my trading account that I use to build my wealth. I'm doing this out of the comfort of my own home. I don't get paid for this, and I just enjoy doing it. So the least you guys can do is help me toward the cost of, you know, a few things. I don't ask you guys for thousands of dollars. You guys don't pay me for this. It's just the least I can do. I shouldn't have to take out of my trading account. That's kind of not fair, you know. MSPG, and then plus I do use my own money. I mean, I pay the light bill, my electricity bill, and all my internet bill. You know, that comes out of my trading account. You know what I'm saying? So I could be chilling with my girlfriend right now. I paid some relationship price for this, man. I paid some relationship price for this. You know, not, you know, being able to do some things that I probably should be wanting to do, but I know long term, you know, in the long term, the benefits outweigh the short term losses. So, all right, let me see here. Desert Edge, thank you so much, man. Mag 3690, thank you so much, Mag. Michael B, Michael, thank you so much for the donation, bro. Miss Price, thank you for the donation. Sean Kendall, yes sir, go Falcons. Alex Montez, thank you so much. Zach Taylor, appreciate it, man. Zach Taylor, you said you managed 3 and I ignored him. Zach, you gotta call up, bro. You manage $300 million, dude. You should call up 305-600-2896. Come on again on Monday, bro. The phone lines are open. You guys call up. You know, if you want to get ahead, you call up in here. All right. The calls come first in the chats. The chat is for the chat between each other. Y'all be trying to talk to me through the chat. Let me see. SING, myself, thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. Africa Emporium, thank you. Eban R. Ellie Echo, thank you so much for the donation, by the way. Izzy Jules, thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Raybo, Florida. Who else is in here? Kenny Dutton, thank you. Robert Turman, thank you. Alright, who else is in here? Desert Edge, thank you so much. Alright, Zach, I'm going to be looking forward to it, man. I'm going to be looking forward to it, Zach. Zach Taylor. Zach Taylor manages $300 million. I told you guys I got some millionaires who watch my show. You know, real recognize real. Real recognize real. This guy manages $300 million and he's calling my show. That makes me feel good. Who else is in here? Again, thank you. All the people in the chat room watching out right now who type in and the guys who just lurk. Thank you so much. Again, email me happypennystocks@gmail.com. I will send you those Tim Sykes DVDs. They're thousands of dollars. You can buy it from him, or you can get the torrent from me for absolutely free of charge. Okay? All right. Join us in the Discord room. Join me in the Discord room. I know he manages $300 million. Zach, hook a brother up with the $600 I need to get my, my computer situation started. All right. I'm only $600 away. Hook a brother up. Yeah, shout out to all the lurkers. Thank you, Lafusil. Appreciate that. Adam Willis, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, Adam. I'm glad. Call up when you feel comfortable, bro. It said his wife manages $1.3 billion through acquisitions in the military. Shit. The Discord room is a little bit of a chat room. It's a chat room where guys learn, drop information, show off. A lot of good things in the Discord room that you guys can learn in the Discord room. There's a live chat feature as well where guys join. Thank you, Show Nellis Show. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, man. Mag posted it up too. Mag just posted up. All right, guys, let me get out of here again. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you. Like this video right now. Go to my GoFundMe. Donate whatever you can, the maximum to your ability. I appreciate it. Again, share it. I tweeted it on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. Free stock pick. All right. During the weekend, if I see great stuff, I always retweet it to share it with you guys. If I'm not doing the show. Alright. Londell Carter, appreciate it. That's what it is, man. Fridays we go hard, man. Fridays I try to go at least 5-6 hours on Fridays. And where I'm at 4 hours and 51 minutes. If it wasn't for the fact that I gotta take a huge fucking dump right now, like I gotta take like a big ass shit right now, dude, I would probably stay for another 20-30 minutes, but I gotta take a huge ass dump, so I'm out of here. With that being said, thank you guys so much. Love it. Love you, sir. Love you. Love you. All right. Have a good night, guys. I'm out.